Okay. Oops, I realized I have the wrong stream avatar background. Let me quickly change that. That should be the proper one. There we go. But hey guys, we are back with some more shiny hunting month. Though we are going to be spending most of it today in Dynamax Adventures because we haven't done that for a little while and that Lunala is not going to hunt itself, essentially. So, we're starting off this session with doing the Serperior event raid, because that came out, I believe, what was it, last week or something like that? And I didn't really have time to do it, so gotta get it done now. So I believe it's this one here, but we'll go check real quick. We've got to get ready for it anyways, so I'll quickly do a run of it just to get it out of the way. We will do then one Vivillon hunt, and depending on how it goes, if we find it in one sandwich or not, we will decide whether we do one more sandwich, so it's about an hour's worth of hunting. And then we'll jump over to Dynamax Adventures and hunt for the Lunala for the rest of the stream. Okay, that is the Serperior. Alright. So I'm going to use this person's method, which is an interesting one. I like it when there's Pokemon other than the ones we usually use all the time, like Annihilate or something like that. So it's always nice to try out a Pokemon that nobody else, well, not really nobody else, just we always use an Annihilate. Annihilate is very reliable for these type of raids, so it's always nice to try out another Pokemon. And that Pokemon is Seviper, apparently, which I was surprised by too. Now, I believe I do have the money to buy all the stuff required for Seviper, so that's all good. We can easily do this quickly. It's a solo related, I believe, strategy, so it shouldn't be too hard to do. Right. First things first, the abilities are good, we'll just have to level the Seviper up. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get 4 moves. All the moves are not here. So we definitely need this one, Gastro Acid. Gastro Acid is going to be used to get rid of Serperior's ability, because Serperior has a pretty good hidden ability, which is, what is it? It's, Contrary, I believe. Contrary is super useful. It's a fun ability, to say the least. Nope. It sucks we have to avoid, like, a bunch of these, moves. Serperior actually learns a good chunk of moves, gotta say. So the only move I think we're gonna have to learn is Acid Spray. Other than that, I think everything else is just level up move, which is super useful. Problem is I don't think I have Acid Spray, so I'm gonna have to take a look for it in the Pokemon Center. Grab this real quick. Always up for more Gimmighoul coins whenever they can get them. Because unfortunately Gimmighoul is pretty popular up for trades. Not Gimmighoul, Golden Go. And I do collect coins as I do the Vivillon hunts, because I believe you get like 50 or so. Which always is handy. Alright, Acid Spray. No, I do have Acid Spray. Okay. I thought I didn't have it. Must have not seen it. Hello there, Cryo. Good to see ya. We're just going to quickly do the Serperior Raid, and then we will do one Vivillon hunt, and maybe another hunt here in this game, just to round it up to an hour. And then we're going to head over to Dynamax Adventures and continue the Shiny Lunala hunt. Because we haven't hit full odds, which another thing is, I guess, is a little disappointing, is the fact that we're at 80 encounters and it still hasn't shown for us. So I'm a little worried. But I think the biggest thing I'm worried about was I had my D&D session this Thursday, and my luck was so abysmal. I am super worried. Like, super worried that I'm not gonna find anything today. I think I'm in my bad luck period at the moment. As you know, my extremist luck of flip-flopping between good and bad. Alright. But we'll try and keep positive and try and do our best. Got your internet working? Congrats! I'm glad it's all working out. That means we might be able to do some stuff later on if we do things like more shiny sandwiches or just even the... Your luck was bad, so now it'll be good, hopefully, because I didn't roll above a 10 for the entirety of our D&D session, and it resulted in me getting knocked out at one point, which was rough, to say the least. Thankfully, we had two of the people who survived that particular encounter were able to heal us up, but my goodness, this... It also is a little scary because our DM does our death saving throws. Luckily, he rolled a nat 20 on me, so I immediately just got back up, but, like, it's always a scary situation you don't want to be in. Alright, we need max out our special attack, and we need to max out our defense, which I don't have enough of that for. But, yeah, on the slightly brighter note, I have been working on the new avatars, and while one of them is taking a bit of a little while to get fixed up is because I do want to make color palettes for them, and some of the actual avatars, like the sprites, use the same color throughout the entire sprite, even though it's obviously chunked in sections. So I have to very carefully recolor some of the sections of the sprite so that I can separate them in the color palette editor on stream avatars, because you can't really pick and choose, unfortunately, in the editor. So one particular sprite's taking a long time because there's a lot of colors that need to be fixed. But I have looked at the poll that was posted 2 days ago, I believe. And the majority of votes, it's not over yet, there's still a week, but the majority of votes have been saying that, oh, they want me to release them in packs of 10. And this is referring to the Pokemon sprites. If you've been following the Discord and know about the previous poll that asked about the stream avatars. So there are 10 in the work, and they're almost ready to go. So I do want to get some color palettes. The current color palettes I'm doing is basically just for a shiny color palette for each of these mons that have been requested. And other colors will be added later on, I think. I might even make it a another sort of request thing. But yeah, just because I am only working on the first 10 doesn't mean you guys cannot like basically ask for more. If you have points, I think it's 5 points, you can do !avatar and type in a Pokemon's name, and if I haven't done it, I can put it up onto the priority list so that it will be done first, essentially. Alright, and what's the last one? Health feathers, so HP. Good old HP. Alright, the snaketh is doneth. So yeah, you just need a basic Serperior. You can easily catch them, I believe, in the east side of Paldea. I believe they're a little bit more frequent in other areas, but yeah, you can catch them in a certain area in the west. Not west, east. I think I can show it on the map. It is somewhere around, I believe, here is where you can catch them. So you just gotta look around till you find one. They're a little rare, but you can find them pretty decently. Then you need to teach it Gastro Acid, Acid Spray, Venoshock, and Sludge Bomb. Gastro Acid is to get rid of the ability. Acid Spray is to basically weaken the special defense all the way down to the lowest part. Sludge Bomb is going to be our main attack. We might actually have to put some PP up on that. And Venoshock is if you do manage to poison the Serperior, you can use it as a means to do extra damage due to the fact that Venoshock actually gets a boost in damage if the target is poisoned. So we're just going to quickly do this. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. We're going to do some shiny hunting today, and hopefully my abysmal luck in D&D last Thursday will not affect the shiny hunting today. That's all I'm hoping for. I hope you are doing well, regardless. We're just gonna quickly do the your luck was the worst. I know. I haven't had luck that... I knew my luck couldn't be that bad, but it was pretty abysmal. Like, not rolling above 10 for 6 throws in a row is not a good sign. Thankfully, we were able to get out of that situation, but my goodness, it's very demoralizing. And I could feel my mood dropping as I was watching these rolls get progressively worse. I was just like, I have never seen it be this bad. And then you guys skip the entire dungeon. I know! And I hate the fact that I said, guys, we should check the secret path real quick. And everyone was like, nah, we'll just do the main path. And we got ourselves bombarded and then just casually skip the dungeon later on. Oh, I am really worried on what we're going to do because the people we've encountered in this dungeon, the rival team, they look haggard and they are going to be so in the worst mood possible. Be like trying to convince a person who hasn't eaten in like a while in hangry mode, essentially. And the problem is that we've also got 2 party members that can't read the room. Alright, let's get this started whilst I just chill out, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, we probably are not prepared for what we're about to face. A part of me wants to convince them to help us, but they are not in a good mood. 2, well, there's Gleck, being Gleck. Ultium also occasionally doesn't seem to read the room either. Ultium likes to go hostile, that's for sure. But then again, I guess you could say every single party member can't read the room. Yeah. There are times where I'm just like, wait, don't say that out loud because I think Sean's gonna count that as a, oh. Alright, let's get the gas asset up. Oh, I forgot to put the shell bell on. Whoopsie. Hopefully it will be okay. Actually, I can quit and go back out. I also don't really like the team we're working with, so. But yeah, sometimes I hear Jasper yell out something, and I'm just like, bro, I really hope you are not saying that in character, because my goodness. Alright. I forgot to give the shell bell, and that probably will be pretty nice to have on hand. But just before you dropped by, Shawnee, I was talking about the stream avatars that are almost done. And I'll be releasing them in packs of 10. I already had 10 pretty much done because of a certain somebody's a previous request somebody did during the art stream where they asked for Eevee. And since I'm doing Eevee, it means I'm doing all the evolutions. So that kind of fills out a slot very quickly if you count how many evolutions exist. Oi. I'm not against it. I like the evolutions. As you know, Leafeon is the best evolution. But it does fill up the 10 slots very quickly, so I was able to get 10, like, done. I was like, oh, okay, I've got the 10 ready to go, sort of thing. Nux's... Whoever asked for Eevee for shame. You know who's going to be in for shame? The person who's going to request Unown. I'm screwed once somebody asks for Unown. Unown is, like, 28 different mons. Like, what am I supposed to do? At least if they're all similar, the animations won't be too hard to do, but like, my goodness. That fills up like 3 slots automatically. Alright, Flareon and Jolteon stand. Ah yes, Leafeon is the best. Yeah, I've always liked Leafeon the best. But I'm also biased to grass types, so... I'm sure there's a small group of people who are like, I like Eevee the most. Nothing wrong against that either. Oof, this Serperior is hitting me hard. Oh, I got defense down too. Not off to a good start, to say the least. Eevee is cute. Yeah, Eevee's always been a solid mon. Though, a part of me is like, I wish we could get more evolutions, but at the same time I'm like, you know. Though there is something interesting. I've been using a website to double check on the movements of some of the sprites. Which is, oh, you're kidding me, 2 defense drops in a row? What is this? That's... Feel bad for people who like Vaporeon design because of the memes. Yeah. Fears bad luck continues. I know. 2 defense downs in a row. That's like a 20% chance of happening too. But I know some people have been talking about like, oh, do we want another evolution stuff? I don't know, to be honest. We've got a lot of evolutions. But you had a chance of dying on Thursday. I thought so too, honestly, because if technically, thankfully, Ultium also went down and that fight ended because of him showing, like, going down. I think that was the thing that saved me, honestly. If he hadn't gone down as early as he did and the other 2 hadn't escaped, we probably would have died. Or I mean, you did roll that nat 20, so I would have gotten up and then died again, but you know. But yeah, there was a real chance of us going out. Okay. We can just now sludge bomb. See how much damage this does. Alright. Okay, so we don't have to worry about dying again. And I think we can handle the rest of the fight now. Alright, got the poison at least, so now we can use Venoshock. That should do even more damage. But yeah, that fight was awful. Because yeah, there was no... I feel like there was really no skill to it. It was just a constant RNG checker. And if you just were unlucky like I was, there was nothing you could do. Okay, you got rid of the poison. It was meant to make you feel hopeless. Well, it certainly did the job. Because my goodness, I was feeling it. Oh, we got rid of the acid spray. Probably should go back to it just for a moment. You're like pinned under the spear of a god. That is true. That is true. But the problem is that you can't really feel hopeless if you die, so... Oh, you used Glare. Okay. That's why we have Shed Skin, but let's hope Shed Skin actually kicks in. Yeah, and Galect not being a help. Oh, yes. So I will explain that to the actual class, I should say, or the chat. Basically, during our adventuring in this dungeon, we found these little motes of different sort of blessings plus like a hindrance. So basically, it would have a blessing effect to it, and then it would have a negative to it. So it wasn't all good. And I believe one of our party members had this one where it basically means you could do something, but the negative was you couldn't do the help action. So you couldn't, like, help any of your party members with anything and such. at the beginning of the session, we found another one of these blessing things, and it was basically something along the lines of having a higher AC, but you basically had a disadvantage on your death saving throws, and Gleck did not want that particular thing, because also he wasn't going to be in the line of fire for a lot of the attacking stuff, essentially. So he's like, I don't need a higher AC. I'd rather like be in the back avoiding taking hits than have a higher AC, and then also have the disadvantage on the death saves. Alrighty, so a little bit of bad luck, we still got through that, thankfully. My luxury balls. Thank goodness I was lost. But so thankfully with these blessings and these motes of blessings, you can trade them. You can trade them with party members, so you technically can have multiple blessings, or you can choose to switch blessings with another person, sort of thing. And Gleck decided, hey, to the person who had the not be able to help one, he's like, hey, let's switch because you are the tank of the party and you probably would like a better AC. And he was like, yeah, sure. So they did the switch, and it sort of wasn't brought up. They were just like, yep, we switched. DM fixed up our character sheets and stuff like that. We were just doing that. And then we got to the fight, which was getting pinned by a god's spear, and basically have to make ability checks, saving throws, essentially, to try and get out of said situation. And Gleck actually was one of the first to escape from the, I guess, what's the word? The hallucination? No. The Sharingan. Yeah, the Sharingan. Was able to escape from that. And our DM, Shawnee, who is here, basically was like, alright, now that you've escaped, you can now use the help action to help somebody. And he just sat there for a moment and said, no, I can't. And we didn't know what that meant. And then for a moment, it was like, oh, right, because he literally took the thing that makes it that he can't help his team members. And yes, our DM had forgotten and immediately burst out laughing over the fact that he'd forgotten. I thought, I'd forgotten for a moment too, because when he said I can't, it was like, when he said I couldn't or something like that, or I can't, I thought what he meant was, oh, he couldn't help because he didn't, in his character nature, he's not going to help us, you know, because he's a selfish prick, sort of thing. That's what I thought of me at first. And then when you started laughing and I thought about it and he explained the moat thing, I was like, oh, right, he legitimately can't help. It's not a, he's selfish enough not to help. He's a, I legitimately can't help you. Which was pretty funny. It did help the mood lift a bit, considering how dire it got near the end, but the fact that he was like, I did it, I escaped. Alright, that's it. There's literally nothing else I can do. It was pretty funny. Alright, I'm going to get my phone ready, because we're going to get another Vivillon. I can hear the Gimme Ghoul. Where is it at? It's on the roof? There he is. Let me grab that real quick. Alright, I'm gonna get my phone. I believe I have the, it's set up so that we are going to be going after the Sandstorm Vivillon. Alright. Got the postcard ready. Now I just gotta log in. Alright, doorbell rang, BRB or not, we'll see. No worries. Thanks for dropping by and just saying hi anyways. Alright. Gonna make the sandwich. Though if anybody wants the Sandstorm Vivillon pattern, just let me know and I can catch one for you guys. Or if you want it under your own ID, I can make a union room real quick. It's not the easiest pattern to find after all. I wouldn't say it's the hardest, but it took a while to get it. It was probably the third one that, third hardest, I think, I would say. Out of the, you know, obviously sun and ocean being a lot harder. Okay, center switch. Send this postcard, please. There we go. Is there a particular ball you wanted in, Cryo? Or if you want to come and catch it yourself? Alright, let me double check first that I did the right one. I'm pretty sure I did. I double checked prior to the stream with the map tracker, but you never know. Any is fine, no worries. Okay. Doop-a-doo. What ball would look good on the sandstorm pattern I want? You want to do it in a timer ball? No worries. Okay. Yep, that looks like the pattern. Alright. You burn all your points casting bombs earlier. I did lower the cost, but it still costs you to throw bombs. And remember, if you want to, you also, I think you used it up on the two avatar things. So you gotta check how many points you have. It's very important. Yeah, because you used up 10 points for the 2 redeems. Though it was kind of you to help out Nux back then, because Nux only drops by very infrequently, because they obviously have their own stuff to do. Yeah, I'll make this one yours first. We'll try and take our time with it to try and help out with the timer ball aspect. I don't know what ball to catch it in. It's an odd color, to say the least. Alright. There's the timer ball one. If you can connect onto the internet real quick, I can send it to you straight away. I don't even know if I have Heliolisk. I should take a look. I do have a bunch of repeat balls now because of that quest. I do hate it always resets to recent. I would like to see mine in Pokédex order. Thank you very much. No, I don't have him. Alright, scale Pokemon. It was born in a parched land. Right. Oopsie. I hit the wrong button. Okay, I only have repeat balls. Ah, gotcha. Accidentally took out that Vivillon. Also, I think I did put it into the better TV, what's the word? App, I guess? But there should be, the new emote we made during the art stream available. I will have to double check and see if it actually works alongside, like... alongside, what is it, the other ones? But yeah. Oof. There we go. Looking for these is a lot harder when there's no bug sandwich on hand. But it's just because I don't want to waste time with the bug sandwich. I want to catch these 2 regular ones first. And Cryo, let me know when you're ready to go for the trade. I'd like to do it before the sandwich or after the sandwich, basically. So if you're available now, we can do it now. And if you're not, then we can do it later. Ready at any time? Okay, I'll do it after this catch. I might use a nest ball. It's got the brown streaks on it. Woke up straight away. It's safeguarded straight away. Fun. But yeah, I mean, I have been thinking about, like, the fact that, you know, points are hard to come by. If there are enough people in the chat, I might try using the Battle Royale prompt. I just don't know how it'll work on this particular area because I obviously have the Pokemon tracker. I have moved the dual space, so the dual space will now show up, like, not interfering with the tracker, essentially. Yes, man. That Vivillon doesn't look like a Lunala? Yeah, that is true. We are going to be hunting Lunala soon. I just do my usual Vivillon hunts because I am hunting for every pattern of Vivillon during this shiny hunting month. But I also like to get the regular one as well. Don't worry, we will get to the Lunala at some point. But welcome. Alright. Put that one down there. I'll grab that trade for you, Cryo. Use our handy dandy link code. The 1245 one. Just let me know when you're ready and I will begin the search. But, yeah, PS man. Why are your eyes so big? It is what one calls a style choice. It's a very interesting concept. But yeah. My eyes are so big so I can stare at the screen harder so I can see shiny Pokemon. That's the true answer. When you start staring at Joltik over and over again until you find one, your eyes start to grow even bigger trying to look for them tiny little bugs. Alright, there we go. Can you shake your head? With this, I guess with the, PNG tuber, no, I don't really move around. If I use the shock expression, technically I do shake around like that when I talk, but that's pretty much it. It's usually just a simple up and down, just to give it a little bit of movement, because, you know, people like movement. Keeps the people entertained. It's like rattling keys, if you think about it. Wow, I didn't expect that to do it again. Wait, what do you mean you didn't expect that? You asked! You expected my entire body to convulse. But yeah, I believe if I use the shock one, see, it shakes a little when I don't say anything. It's one of the settings you can use for Video Tuber Mini, I believe that's what it's called. Alrighty, there we go. So I'm going to turn off the online so that if we run into anything, we don't lose the chance of finding it. Alright. Here we go. Let us hope that we find the Vivillon soon and not another shiny male Combee, as we always do. But yeah, don't worry. After we do if we do one sandwich and find the Vivillon, we'll do another sandwich randomly. If we don't find the Vivillon, we will just continue that particular hunt. Right, let me pull up my handy dandy note sheet on how to make a good sandwich. And then we'll be doing Dynamax Adventures afterwards, so if you guys would like to join the Dynamax, you are absolutely free to join the Dynamax as we hunt for Shiny Lunala, and hopefully we get it. I want to hunt for something other than Lunala, because I still have all the other, like, Alolan mons to go hunt for, like all the Tarpus and the other two, what's the word? I guess Ultra Space mons? That's probably what they're called, right? I don't know what to class. Well, they're the box legendaries, I guess. So we need sweet and salty. I went and got some more salty herb and Mystica because I was running out with it. Ultra Beasts. Well, that's the issue. Like, because Ultra Beasts exist already, but Solgaleo and Lunala also technically Ultra Beasts, as well as Necrozma. So I don't know where to put them. The Nebby Trilo. But, you know, Necrozma's not Nebby either, so it's kind of hard to say. Alright, here we go. Hope you guys aren't sick of this. We've still got another, like, what, 5 more sessions after this one? Hopefully, and this... We're almost done with all the Vivillon. Basically, if we do a pattern each session, we will finish them by the end of the stream. With the shiny hunting month. Yeah, that's coming up to an end as well, now that I think about it. A lot of things are ending now. Can't wait to see Shiny Hoppet. Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's one of the ones we haven't seen. I've seen Shiny Jumpluff like twice here on an off sandwich, but not Hoppet. I don't think I've really ever seen Hoppet in this game. It's just very odd that I just see the full Evo over those ones. Whoa, he spawned right behind me. Though I don't know how my luck will be because when I was at work yesterday, a bee landed on me. Maybe it was a sign. Thankfully the bee just landed on me because my clothes are very brightly colored, you know, because they're like the fluorescent yellows. And I think it just landed on me to take a quick break, or it thought I was a flower, and then it just hopped away. I'm always very polite to bees. Child me has been stung by bees one too many times. Hello dear, good to see ya. We're doing some Vivillon hunting. Hopefully no shiny Combi. But yeah, I did add that as an emote. There is now a shiny Combi emote available. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay. Well, hopefully we'll do well because I've had a string of bad luck recently this week. Especially in my D&D session. My DM dropped by just a moment ago. And yeah, he was horrified by my bad luck that night session. He legit thought I was gonna die just from the bad rolls I was getting. Which is never a good thing, but thankfully that didn't happen during the other stream over on the Alchemist's channel. Though I wasn't expecting that to happen in the Alchemist's channel. I guess I could very briefly mention about the D&D that we had that last week, I guess, yeah. I rolled a nat 1. I thought I was going to take damage. Instead I got lore. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, I know the feeling my luck ain't good either. Yeah, I have extremeth luck where it's either really, really good, where I can find like hand over fists of shinies, or like just have really good strings of luck, and then I'll just have this extremely bad luck where I can't roll over a 10 6 times in a row. I think I even did a roll with advantage and I still didn't roll above a 10 with the advantage. That's horrendous. I got a 3 and a 7. And I was like, wow, that didn't help at all. So we're hoping that that luck that particular luck streak is gone and that we actually have a decent shiny hunting luck. Considering we're still hunting for Lunala, as you can see, we're up to 80 encounters. Another 20 and we will hit full odds with the Lunala. Which is a little sad. But, you know, it is what it is. I think it's just made worse because I've heard 2 people come onto my stream and be like, I found the shiny Lunala, and then they just left the stream and never came back. And I'm just like, I feel like I was just robbed, you know, robbed at gunpoint, and then they took my $5 out of my wallet and left. Hope you get them shiny butterflies. Thanks. Thanks, man. As I am shiny hunting all of them. We're almost done with them, though. So that's something exciting. I can't wait to, like, look at them all side by side in my collection. And because we also got the Scatterbug last session, too, so the Spupa we were missing is also gotten. So once I do finish all the Vivillon, it's legitimately, the line is completely finished. Which is always exciting when you get a big line of Mons completed. There's something satisfying at looking at a shiny line. There was something I did do over the week, I think 2 weeks ago or something. I did some RNG manipulation back in Black and White to basically get a bunch of Mons that the genders have You know, they have gender differences that are visible, so I need to get the shinies for those. And it's a lot easier to RNG manip a lot of the mons back then. So I just quickly did about a set of around 28 shinies, I think. It took a little while, but I got them down. And I decided that I was going to move that Alpha Oshawott that I have, that was sitting in my Legends game, the shiny Alpha Oshawott, and move it over to home for safekeeping, because, I mean, home does have cloud storage. So if something happened, you can always reset that, which is good. And plus, I want him to be part of the collection, so I got the spare Oshawott that I had and evolved it into the Hisuian one. I've only gotten 2 shinies in my entire life, and it only happened when I wasn't even trying. Those are the best shinies, man. Having the random encounter shinies, they're the most exciting. Cryo's eagerly waiting to get enough points so he can throw exactly 1 bomb down. I mean, technically, if you duel someone and they accept, you could theoretically get more points, but that's gambling. Because you could lose all your points as well. And there's also the star, because if you jump and get the star, that should get you points too. Speaking of, it just spawned in. I'm sure that looks enticing to you. It was a Bronzor and a Grubbin on Pokemon Go. Nice, nice. I know some people do discount Go shinies because they're a lot easier to get. Which is, you know, totally understandable. But, you know, some people also like Go shinies because they're legit. It's very hard to, like, hack a Go shiny. So a lot of people consider them as a really good way to trade for rarer Pokemon, is to have, like, legendary Go shinies and stuff like that. I personally don't like Go shinies because of the ugly stamp, but I've caught a good chunk of them, and I keep them stored in my game. Cry, you should go and buy some more Pokeballs. Because you can't buy repeat balls, and they'd probably be useful elsewhere. Don't forget, you can always look at the extension in the About section. I should also probably get stream elements to casually advertise about the avatars that I'm making. If you have 5 points, you can ask for an avatar from the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series from the Explorers set of games. So that's up to Gen 4. If you do want to see them get made first. Or to give them priority, basically. Because I am going to be slowly working through those, through the gens. I am starting at Gen 1, but if you have a Pokemon that you like that's in a different gen, and you're like, oh, I want to have that avatar ready, because I will be releasing them in batches of 10. So if you want to see it sooner, and be able to use it sooner, that's all you gotta do. Is just hit !avatar with the name of the Pokemon that you want to see. And as long as you have 5 points, you should be able to do it. Off topic, have you heard a song that messes with your heart so much that it hurts? Ooh. Let me think. There are probably a couple of songs, but I feel like a good way to have a song really hurt your heart is also the context of the song. Because there are plenty of songs that have like these breathtaking yet heartbreaking visuals to go with them. And those are the songs that really hit you hard. If you know what the meaning behind the song is, or like you visually see the meaning behind the song, that can also hurt a lot. And sometimes you just get to hear a song that's so emotional that you're just like, oh, your heart clenches sort of thing. There's like actually a few Monster Hunter songs that have done that for me, but more in a like I am determined sort of way, and they're so breathtaking to listen to. I've been obsessing over this song called A Human's Touch, and every time I listen to it, it feels like someone's ripping my heart out. Hopefully that's in a somewhat good way, because you need that. You gotta ask the song to give you your heart back, okay? Make sure you get that returned. Make sure you find out if that song has washed his hands before he gives you your heart back. Very important stuff. Wish there was more... It's in a very good way. That's good, that's good. Wish there was more clothing options in VS? Yeah. Going from, like, what is it, Legends Arceus, and then dropping back to, like, Scarlet and Violet, you're like, oof. Because of the amount of clothing options you had in Legends Arceus. But, considering that X and Y was the game that, like, actually introduced the fashion option, there's a good chance that Legends ZA will probably have a lot of outfits. There better be. I really hope there will be. Another shiny I've not seen randomly is Poor Me. I hear stories of everyone finding Poor Me. Nope, not me. Poor Me doesn't want to show up as a shiny. But yeah, it is a bit odd. I guess it's because they want to keep it to the school aesthetic, but I feel like, you know, not everybody wears the same outfit to the school as well, and it would have been nice to have a couple more options. I'm surprised we didn't get any, like, outfits based on some of the characters. I mean, I guess it would be weird to wear some of the characters' outfits whilst they're there at the school, but, like, some of them have, like, you know, basic outfits. Like, what is it? I think Arvin has a jacket tied around his waist, or even his giant camper bag would have been cool. Or Nimona with her arm guard. That would have been interesting choices. Yeah, and the penny backpack would have been a really easy one to do too. Have they released that in real life yet? Though, to be honest, if they have, it probably got scalped. I mean, have you guys heard the recent situation over in one of the world tournaments over in Hawaii? Oof. That was rough. But they tried. They really did, but at the same time, they didn't try hard enough. If you haven't heard about that, I am fully well ready to talk about it. So, you know how they hold world tournaments for people to go over and, like, play the video games, the card games, Pokemon Go. I believe those are the tournaments you can go to. They also have Pokemon centers there, which are the shops that sell all the merchandise, essentially. And for this particular place that was in Hawaii, they had a special exclusive plushies, exclusive t-shirts, exclusive items, and most of all, an exclusive ukulele based off the world championship that was being held there. And the Pokemon Company were fully aware that the scalping situation, you know, exists. They're fully aware of it. Because of, you know, the whole Van Gogh Pikachu situation, if you guys vaguely remember that situation. So they were like, alright, we will set time slots to make sure that, you know, to try and minimize the amount of people going in, and people can only buy one item per turn, sort of thing. But yeah, it just didn't work. Before long, all the exclusive items got sucked dry, and by the time the afternoon shift of people who came in within at times, all the exclusive items were essentially gone. And where did they go? Oh, they just went on eBay straight away for like 3 times the value. And not only that, apparently, get this, some of the scalpers were selling the merch that they basically bought for the scalp price outside the venue. Can you believe that? The complete balls and audacity to literally buy these exclusive items and then sell them outside the actual venue is wild. I was like, bro, come on. You literally like, and not only that, you think outside the venue is wild? Some of them were selling in the venue. They were literally outside the store of the Pokemon shop. And they're like, oh, damn, bro, that's kind of unfortunate you didn't get that ukulele. You know, I have that ukulele, and it's at a fair price, at 3 times the value, if you want it. Like, that's so wild. People are greedy. Oh, yeah. The scalping has been really bad in the Pokemon scene, and it definitely escalated sharply when Logan Paul bought Pokemon cards, but the problem is that they're still here in the community, and it's not just these card games. I believe the One Piece card game also is scalped pretty hard. But yeah. I cannot imagine being that ballsy to, like, buy merch and then sell the merch outside the door like, of the venue, and then also sell it within the venue outside the door of the Pokemon Center. While these parents are trying to buy their kids gifts, or people are trying to buy merch for themselves, like. And you think the one per person thing would have worked, but then you see like scalpers online posting their collections, and they got like multiple items, and you're like, oh my goodness, this was like a team effort. It was definitely not just one person, because I'm pretty sure they would have registered that one person went in. No, it's male! He returns! I cannot escape him. You know what, let's try a repeat ball. I should probably also pull out my, my tracker. Because I do technically have to mark this guy up. Even though we don't have that tracker on. He strikes again, he certainly does. Where's my, grab my tracker. Put that up to 132. Alrighty. Some people just cannot see others having fun without trying to ruin it, huh? Well, it's not that they see that. The thing is that they see money. There isn't about seeing, like, people having fun or, like, ruining fun. They see a profit, and that's all they see. I mean, just take a look at some of the really rare modern cards. Some of the modern cards are like, oof. It's currently why I'm only collecting like certain cards at the moment, just because the prices have just been yikes. Though I did buy some Pokemon cards recently. I bought from the new set because I was, if you've seen the Discord, I was looking in EB Games and Zing, and I noticed that they were selling the Stellar cards, and one of the promo cards was, the Latias card, so I was like, well, I have to get it because, you know, I'm collecting Latias and Latios cards, so I took the promo. I believe the Stellar one also has, like, a really pretty... There's a upcoming set that's getting, like, a really pretty full art Latias and Latios, which I'm so worried. It's gonna cost so much money. Gotta save up for it, I guess. And I'm still trying to finish the Paldean Fates set. I'm getting there, though. They're all Mr. Krabs with a small sense of morals. Yeah, pretty much. I'm also glad that... The thing is, I think it wasn't just, like, the Pokemon scene. I think, in general, scalping became a lot bigger once COVID hit. When people were, like, looking at vintage stuff and things to do while they were bored. And a lot of that stuff also went up in price. AKA why I'm so glad I bought a bunch of Tamagotchis before COVID and all that nonsense happened. Because the most expensive Tama I bought was like $100 or like a little less than that, I think. I can't even remember how much it cost. But it was less than $100. And nowadays, you can't even buy a Tamagotchi without it being over $100. If it's one of those really, really rare ones, well, good luck. It's probably in the thousands. But I did actually buy the new Connection one that they released, the re-release one, which is an upgraded version of the 3, which has more games and stuff. I intend to open it at some point. It's very cute little art on it as well. Yeah, the problem is that, like, I feel like it's slightly healing the whole scalping scene, but at the same time, it's like, every time it's like a step forward of, like, you know, more merch, more stuff, so that, you know, scalpers can't scalp. There's always like a setback where they're just like, oh, but we have this limited time thing, and then all of a sudden it's just back to the scalping drawing board. To be honest, like, I really just think Pokemon needs to just accept that they're getting scalped and just keep printing the merch after it runs out, sort of thing, instead of just doing a limited thing. I do understand that it was a limited thing due to the fact that it was for the tournament, but at the same time, it's like, if it's limited, then you just get a higher chance of being scalped. Ooh, sorry about that. I tried to talk while I was yawning. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do another sandwich. The Vivillon is not showing. we did get one shiny. It's not the one we wanted, but we got one. Don't worry, before you ask, I am keeping all the Combi that I am catching. It's not like I release them or anything or kill them. And you'll be surprised when you see it later on. That's all I'm gonna say. But I guess for those who haven't got the Discord, I should point this out. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a D&D Q&A over on the Alchemist's channel. I can actually shout them out real quick. They're actually going to be playing Mystery Dungeon, I believe, this afternoon. So if you're interested in Red Rescue Team Mystery Dungeon, they're also, I think they're in Act 2 at the moment. So they're behind where we're at, so if you have been keeping up with my scene, don't worry, you won't be spoiled or anything like that. But yeah, they're playing it this afternoon, so if you want to go check them out, give them your support. There is the channel on the shout out. Plus, I will be over there tomorrow as well. So if you want to like follow them or just at least have the link available, it will be available in the Discord as well. But we'll be over there and we'll be answering some Q&A questions for the D&D. So I will be answering questions related to my character, and everyone else of the players will be too. Our DM, Mags, will be actually doing some art. So if you like the art that they've been doing, that you've been seeing during the D&D streams, they will be doing some art as well as answering questions. If you are part of the Hollow, which is the Alchemist's personal Discord, they also are putting questions, like there are questions, what's the word? Question pages, I guess that's the word to describe it. They are available for people to write down questions, but I believe once all those questions have been answered, you'll be free to just ask questions. Don't worry, not all the questions are serious. You can ask legitimately anything. As long as it's not, like, obviously too not safe for work, or we might not be able to answer everything because of spoilers. Because, I mean, you can't just ask, like, hey, what's your plan for your character in the future? Like, you can't really ask a question like that because some of this stuff has to stay hidden, you know, for the sake of the stream. I do not know what I will be doing during that particular stream. I might do some drawing, I might just be chatting. We haven't decided yet. Who knows, maybe I'll just be doing some more stream avatars and getting them done. Hint hint, if you want to see certain mons done early. I'm going to keep advertising this because I feel like nobody will remember anyways. And then this coming Monday we'll be back at Mystery Dungeon, which I'm excited to get back into, because we have a couple more Pokemon to evolve now. And we also are going to be progressing through the game now that I've leveled up myself. So we'll be able to go get some more progress done in the post-game story, which is super useful because we need to get that friend bow as soon as possible. Man, the Pokemon community game is not playing nice today. Yeah, we've had a situation like that once where they were just constantly running away. But yeah, I am looking forward to our next stream for D&D. It is postponed because Crescent is actually heading out, I believe, to Melbourne, or they're heading out to go to a games convention, which I know my own DM is going to for my other campaign. So they're not going to be available next week, so we'll be taking a break next week regards to D&D. That's why we're doing the question and the world building tomorrow instead. And I believe we'll be resuming D&D back at the usual pace after afterwards, once they get back. Alright, what? 6 minutes. Oof. What we might do is we might end the sandwich here, go to the Dynamax Adventure, and then end the stream with another shiny hunt, because I think the game knows we have bad luck at the moment. So we'll take a break from this, and then we'll head over to the Dynamax Adventures, because that's far more important that we get a couple rounds done. And that does take a lot longer. Even with CPU only, it still takes a while for each encounter. Plus it's a different pace, change of pace as well. Actually, I should see if that works. Let me see. No, the emotes that I made don't show up here. I wonder my emotes. It's weird. I'm pretty sure I had them there, but don't know. I'll have to double check that eventually, because I do have the better TV emotes, but maybe then they're not working, or they have to reset them after my computer went bust. What else? Ah, yes, I picked up the new Zelda game that came out recently. I haven't decided whether I'm just gonna play it and then play it on stream, or if I'm just gonna do it blind. You can buy 4 bombs. You could! You really could. Wait, it's out? It is out. It came out this Thursday. But I have to, like, avoid talking about it or looking at it, because you know those people on the internet, you know those particular YouTubers, the ones that, like, casually finish the game, post the final boss in the thumbnail, and just spoil the entire game? Fun. But I haven't decided whether I'm just going to do a blind run on stream or not, because I am obviously doing 2 very big RPGs at the moment. Which is, obviously Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So adding a 3rd game might cause some issues, since I am only streaming 2 days regularly. I mean, we've only just finished Stardew Valley, so occasionally there'll be a Tuesday stream, but I most likely will use the Tuesday stream for something smaller. Or I might even use it for Mystery Dungeon, just because a lot of the Mystery Dungeon stuff that we need to get done is literally just recruitment. So I have been thinking about whether doing mini streams, which you guys have seen me test out the art stream on, to do a mini stream on Wednesday, just to do a bunch of recruitment. Just run through dungeons really, really quickly and just recruit a bunch of Pokemon that are really easy to recruit to bulk up our number. Because there are quite a few mons that we can easily get, but we just have to go back to some of the old dungeons to do them. Plus, the more mons I catch that I can evolve, the better, because obviously I can grind off stream to level them up. And of the ones we did catch last time, there's only one that we won't be able to evolve straight away, which is the Meditite, because it evolves at level 37. And I managed to get both me and my bro at level 40, so I don't want to level up anymore with them, because I need to use them to do the leveling up method. So I do want to take a break from grinding and make some progress in the game before we do more grinding of levels. We do have to grind because we get another friendship boost once we hit level 60, and then again at level 90. So having at least me or my bro at level like 100 even is necessary, especially since we're going to have to get the friend bow as well as be at level 100 if we're going to attempt to recruit one of the harder Pokemons in the game. It's not the hardest, but it is pretty hard because we will have to fight it. And if you know what I'm talking about, yes, we have to go fight the shopkeeper. And as you know in video games, especially RPGs, that shopkeepers are by far the most powerful creatures in video games for some odd reason. I mean, that's probably why they never get mugged, is simply because they are too powerful to be mugged. But yeah, a lot of video game news has been happening just this week alone, actually, now that I think about it. We had Sonic stuff, we had Monster Hunter stuff on my end. Apparently there's some Ace Attorney news coming out, but they did say, like, guys, don't freak out, don't cause over necessary hype. They actually had to go on their own Twitter account and say, hey, do not overhype this. This is just stuff. Wait, what's Sonic stuff? Cryo, have you been under a rock? Even I know about the Sonic stuff. And I don't even play Sonic. But, they had Sonic Central, which is like a Nintendo Direct for Sonic stuff, essentially. So, they announced, like, a bunch of stuff coming to their mobile games, a bunch of Lego pieces, a lot of figurines. The episode for that anime short that they're doing for the Sonic X Shadow Generations, that got its first episode a couple of days ago. They released more news about the Shadow campaign in Sonic X Generations as well. Stuff like that. Listen, I don't pay attention to any form of media that much. Okay. Understandable. Don't worry, it's like my mum. She doesn't really pay attention to the news or anything like that, so a lot of her information has to come by us who have to tell her, like, hey, did you know this happened? And she's like, what? And I'm like, yes. But yeah, there was a lot of Sonic stuff, essentially. And then Ace Attorney is announcing something, I think, today or tomorrow. And Monster Hunter had a bunch of announcements, which I'm excited. I get my information from memes. Valid, but, like, it's not the most effective thing if it's important news. If it's, like, news that they can joke about and be like, oh, yeah, that awful thing, yeah, that happened, then, yeah, it will be in the meme section, but, yeah. I'm excited for Monster Hunter. So much, a couple more information, and as well as an old returning monster got announced, which I'm excited for. And the release date. That was the most important thing. Alright, I'm going to quickly change games, so we're going to head to Sword. So if you would like to join, boot up Sword, and I will meet you there. Now, there is something else I have to do in Sword, is that I need to trade some Pokemon to evolve them. I've got a Gorgeist that I need to trade. Well, no Gorgeist, the Pumpkaboos. I need to trade like a couple of them in order to evolve them. But since I only have one copy of Sword, I can't really trade those Pokemon, unfortunately. So I'm going to rely on reliable people on the internet, hopefully. That's always the scary part with trading online, because I mean, you always run the risk. Is Shield alright? Yeah, Shield's alright. You could use Shield. But yeah, I only have Sword, I don't have Shield myself either. But yeah, I need to trade some Gorgeists of different sizes. Let's see, what was I doing last? Oh yeah, I was... Gotta collect all the max mushrooms so I can get these guys to have Dynamax forms. Where did I put them? Yeah. Was it these three down here? I think it was. Let me double check. Yeah, I think I have to evolve these three down here. Shield Doggo looks fluffy, and that's the only reason I got it. Oh yeah, I like the sword one just because I like the idea of a dog wielding a sword. I thought that was funny. Okay, actually, before I go, I should check my bag, because I think you can't buy luxury balls down there. I think I did... sort by type. Yeah, I don't have many luxury balls. Plenty of Pokeballs. This is the problem, is that this is one thing I'm glad for Violet and Scarlet for changing, is being able to buy Pokeballs whenever you want. at whatever shop, because my goodness, it's so hard to find certain balls when necessary. Sword and shield. Why does it say Route 8? No, I want to find out where to buy it. South Winden. Okay. It's like in one location. It's rough. I only have 992 quick balls and I don't know why. I feel like it's a... Most likely it sounds like a, oh, I bought all these quick balls so I can catch a lot of mons in a row. I mean, quick balls are useful for like filling out the Pokedex if you want to get that shiny charm. I have nothing wrong with quick balls. But I don't like the design of them, but I won't deny how useful they are. Nope, not this guy, the other one. Alright. Well, if you need to buy Pokeballs, probably best to go get them now. Alright. Connect to the internet, because I realized I hadn't done that yet. Hopefully we find a shiny. Whether it be something that we don't have, or Lunala itself. Yeah, I gotta do some more raids with other people. Because that's the only way you can get max mushrooms. It's so dumb. I kind of wish that these are... Yeah, I kind of wish that these particular raids that you do in the Dynamax Adventures count towards the max mushrooms, but they don't. You have to go out and do those Dynamax Adventures, Dynamax raids yourself. And finding max mushrooms also sucks because they don't spawn all in the same time in the same areas. It's like a random chance of where they'll spawn, and it's super annoying. Alright. I'm gonna do one run with NPCs first. And then the next run, whoever wants to join, just let me know, essentially. I'm gonna eat an apple while I'm waiting. Hey, let's go. Finally. I caught something. And I don't have this one too. Neat. Yeah, I do wonder how it randomizes, like, whether something's catchable or not, because you definitely used a stronger ball than me. So I thought you would have gotten it as well. Alrighty. Easily done. But yeah, hopefully we can get at least 10 encounters, at the very least. I would say I would like to get up to 100 in the encounters, but, you know. That was a button mash on my point. I didn't mean to hit that button straight away. Alright. Why do I have metal sound? It does nothing. Let's try poison jab. Perfect. It's kind of crazy how fast you can get through these when you have a well-coordinated team. And when the AI actually, you know, is smart. Amelia wants to change her mon almost constantly. Maybe this way. Because there are items. Kind of hoping that Persian stays on the team. But we'll have to see. The Dynamax sounds definitely make some of the Pokemon sound really funny. Gonna Night Slash this guy. Wow, good job. Pillar Swine joins and dies immediately. Ugh, that's annoying. This is gonna be rough. Maybe I should have gone the other way. This team's not really built to fight a Kling Clang. Yeah, we're in trouble. We really shouldn't have gone this way. We've lost 2 lives in 2 turns. Why is Kling Clang so tanky? What is this? I know it's a steel type, but I don't remember it being this tanky. It gets to attack twice too, which isn't helpful. Well. Yeah, that was so not worth it. Fought one Pokemon, lost 3. We're basically going to see the Lunala, and if we don't kill it immediately, we basically are just going to watch it disappear. And unfortunately, it doesn't count as an encounter if we just walk up to it, essentially. Ah, cool, and the Pillow Swine didn't even bother taking it despite it being at low health. Yeah, that Lunala's gone, for sure. Oh, we don't even have the Persian. Persian's gone too. My goodness. Oh my goodness, the Focus Sash saved us for one turn. Will we do it? We basically have to kill, like, now. Because 2 of our Pokemon are basically on death's door. And unfortunately, that Lunala's was still slower than the Lunala because that Rock's Tomb missed. Yeah, at least it used Magic Coat. Whew, thank goodness. Barely was able to do it. Oh my goodness. That was completely clutched. We can actually add an encounter on the table. Alright, so for those who want to join, now's the time. I'll be using the same code as usual, which is 1245, 1245. Ah, well. Got a shiny. Straight up. It was the one that gave us most trouble, too. Shiny Klingklang. But no shiny Lunala. Alrighty. We'll put you... We'll put you here. No, you have to stay here too. I have to evolve you, Pumpkaboo. I haven't had a chance to. Alrighty, back to Lunala. I am surprised as well that we found a shiny like first time. It's kind of wild to say the least. Alright. Now we wait. It is a bit of a downside because I don't really need Cling Clang. Most of the Gen 5 mons I've gotten as shinies. But I'll still take it. We'll take any shiny. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be eating this apple that I had for breakfast. Gonna be honest, can't remember how to join. You need to be online first. Press plus to write in the link code. If you have Lunala, that also helps, and then just hit join, I believe. Or like play online. No progress? I feel like the mic is catching me chomping on this apple, so apologies on advance on that. It was just a very sensitive mic. If you can't join this round, I'll just head off Cryo. Hmm. The evil straight away? Heck yeah. The evil's very useful for the Lunala fight. Alright, off we go. Oh, okay, never mind. So, both of us are gonna lower his attack. That still did a lot of damage even with the lowered attack. Goodness. We'll use Max Geyser. Okay, I think my tight brain got it now. No worries. Help the dive have a bit more power. It's a good thing I'm not keeping Sharpedo. Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. It's wild. But I guess because Sharpedo is not the most tanky thing in the world. But that's fine because I do want to get the Thievul over the Sharpedo. Alright. Probably go this way. I think I'll take the AI taking Wheezing over Butterfree. Butterfree's not too bad, but if that's G-Max Butterfree, then we're in trouble if we try to fight that. Because G-Max Butterfree has that Befuddle, and Befuddle is really dangerous. And you don't know if the AI will take anything effectively, you know what I mean? Ow. Taking some serious damage here. Ooh, nice. We probably don't need to Dynamax yet. Maybe we should have Dynamaxed. Wasn't expecting for him to unfreeze straight away. Alright. Alright. I think one of the AIs will take this one. Maybe. Right. I mean, Dark Pulse is not bad to have on the thing. It does suck though, because I am super injured at the moment. What is that? Raichu. Or Ditto. I'll probably have to take Raichu, because I can't guarantee that they won't. Because I know for a fact that AI is going to take a Lunala, the Ditto, and it turns into Lunala. And I don't think that will help because Lunala is weak against itself. Alrighty. Not sure why it's a larger Pikachu. Yeah, I know. It's a female one too, so you can actually see the nook in its tail. Ooh, that was close. I saw it aim for the Celio, but Celio was underwater. Ah, that's unfortunate. I guess we should use it. Raichu gets little love because of Pikachu, I know. And I like Raichu. I always prefer Raichu over Pikachu. It's not my favorite of the Pika clones, but I do like Raichu. That's why I'm glad that we do have a Alolan Raichu, because that means we get 2 Raichus. But obviously Alolan Raichu can't stand up against the fact that Pikachu has cosplay Pikachu. Not to mention, I think every form of Pikachu's evolutions has a unique form at this point in time. Like, Pichu has the Spiked Ear Pichu, which unfortunately is still locked. I kind of wish we could have had it come up to the modern games. That would have been cool, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Pikachu has, like, its gender differences as well as, like, the cosplay Pikachu and stuff like that. As well as the Ash Cap Pikachus. And then Alolan, well, regular Raichu gets, you know. Right, I'm most likely gonna die because I'm at half HP, but we do have 3 lives, so if I can just survive, if the team can just survive long enough for me to Dynamax, we should be okay. Alolan Raichu. Raichu likes pancakes, what else there to love? Yeah, that's true too. That was a crit. That was unnecessary. Let's try this again. Okay, good. It didn't go into its next phase straight away. So let's hit it as hard as we can. Good, good, good. It keeps attacking Celio. Oh, and actually that Spadef drop was enough. Perfect. Whoops. Wrong counter. This one. But yeah, I do wish Raichu got a little bit more love compared to Pikachu, but Pikachu is mascot, so, you know, what can you do? I think it's just like, because Pikachu also has the light ball too. It has a unique item that makes it somewhat stronger, which can, like, Raichu can't use and Pichu can't use. Alright. Nothing here. Alright, let's try again. Cryo, if you're still interested. Alrighty. I've learnt from my mistakes. Okay, okay. I believe it will just be us two. Hey, yes you did. Glalie might be useful. I don't think I've really used Glalie. Wow, the AI just like, yeah, let me just pick an unevolved Pokemon. Cool. There is a ghost type on the road. Is there any dark types? Not really. What ghost is that? Cophagrigus. Probably best to go Psychic. Because it looks like the Psychic... Who is that, actually? I can't tell from here. I think it's at least as a ghost type, yeah. Oh, they're both unevolved. So Boldore versus Kadabra, they were both bad choices technically. Oh boy. I don't even think I've seen Kadabra in this in Dynamax Adventures ever. This is the first time I've seen a Kadabra. Hello there, Jacob. Good to see ya. How are you doing? We're doing some Dynamax Adventures at the moment. We managed to get one shiny. Holy heck, that was a lot of damage. Doing good, how about you? We're doing okay. Currently, we do have a streak of bad luck that we're hoping has gone away from our D&D session, but we managed to catch 2 shinies today. Unfortunately, one of them was male Combi, as per usual. But we did get a shiny Kling Clang, which is neat. But overall, I think I'm doing alright. This week's been not too bad with work as well. That's always a thing, which is always nice. I'm back to regular schedule, so I'm also going to be back to regular streaming of Monday and Saturday at the moment. And also, I've been working on the stream avatars, because what was voted in the Discord is that we're going to get new avatars, essentially. Probably this way. How it feels like to complete the Pokedex and Legends Arceus, like feel the weight of we are. Ah, yes. There is a dex I still haven't finished in Legends Arceus, and that's the Alpha Dex. I finished the Living Dex, but I got about maybe 2/3 of the way through the Alpha Dex. Just a lot of them are like really difficult to find mons that I kind of have to go out of my way to find. But at least now that you finish the Pokedex, if you get them all up to 10, you should be able to get the, what is it, the Shiny Charm. Oop, there's our first death. But it was kind of gonna happen because you were at half health already. And finding shinies in Legends Arceus is a really good way to bulk up your decks if you haven't got any shinies at all. Hunting for specific mons though, yeah, not so much. Because I still haven't found that Glameow. Hey, a heal cheer, that's kind of useful. Because I know someone else on the Discord was talking about how they found an alpha. They both used Endure? What? Weird. But yeah, I think we found 15 shinies in Shiny Hunting Month on Legends Arceus, and unfortunately only like maybe 5 of them were actually mons that I needed. All the other ones I already had. Oof, this one's tough. Do I want a Dynamax? Probably best to do so. Get as much damage as I possibly can. Yes'm, I assume you are asking me or something? I'll just wait to see if there is a reply to that, just to be sure. So close. Come on. Is that enough? Perfect. Just enough. Yeah, I have to decide how I'm going to announce to the Discord that those stream avatars are done. I might just go find the portraits on Spriter's resource and use those. Hopefully one of the AI takes it. Completing the Pokedex in normal games, alright. All I need to do is just complete the Pokemon with only catching one of each. You talk about like Legends Arceus where it's like you gotta catch every Pokemon and then get a level 10 on them. Well, I think completing the Pokedex you just have to catch them all. It's getting them to 10 to get the Shiny Charm. You need to just catch every single Pokemon in order to meet Arceus. And then throw hands with God, you know, the usual. That Kadabra is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm. Playing the Pokedex and Legends Arceus. Arceus I need to catch all of them, but more instead of only one except for legendary Pokemon. Yeah, that is true too, isn't it? Because you have to do, everybody's getting the mummy ability. Because I think with the, at least with the legendaries, you have to at least use them until you get level 10, because it... Whoa, was that a crit? No, that was just a regular hit. Oh my goodness, that did so much damage. I guess it was Assurance because it went after Kadabra. Kadabra's actually been helping you out, man. Because Kadabra's faster than, like, Sharpedo for 2 turns at the very least, so Assurance gets full power. It's so dumb to put Assurance on Sharpedo because, like, it goes so fast. Like, Assurance wants you to go later because you do more damage if someone else attacks before you, so you need priority or to be faster. But Sharpedo has, you know, speed boost, which makes it faster. So, you know. I do want to keep Glalie. Oh, nobody took it. Alright. Well, it's gonna be rough, but hopefully we'll do our best. Flower. You can also call me Fia. Just letting you know, Jacob. If you feel that's more easier to type, it's only 3 letters. But you can still call me Flower. Are you going to use Mirror Coat? I think you are, so I'm just going to attack. Or Magic Coat, yeah. Okay, that's good. Breaks that, ability. When Pokemon ZA releases, I must treat the Pokedex like one in Legends Arceus. It most likely will be like that as well, yeah. Right. Lowest special defense, perfect. I am looking forward to ZA. And another reason is because there's a lot of mons I don't have as shinies over in Gen 6 and above. So if they add more Gen 6 mons, obviously, that are able to be caught, then I have a higher chance to start filling out more of my shiny decks in that particular region. Because as much as I'm catching Vivillon, it technically is still one Pokemon. Okay. Alright. Swampert, you need to attack, by the ways. Just want to give you the heads up on that, my guy. Oh. Yeah, that was targeted. Alright, we still have 2 feints, but the problem is Kadabra is really low on health, so we gotta try and take him out now. I think there might be a moment like how the Forces of Nature were in Legends Arceus. Forces of Nature? Oh yeah, the genies. Oh, he's super dead. We're at 1 feint, unfortunately. Oh, it wasn't enough! No! Oh, we have to take it out now. But we need to find out if that's true, yeah. Because they did add like a whole nother genie, didn't they? So they made it to 4. You know what? I'm gonna guard. Because I'm at half HP, there's a chance that Lunala will go for me. Okay. Thankfully it wasted a turn with magic coat. What I'm looking forward to is the Furfrou coming back. I think it's guaranteed Furfrou's coming back. So I'm hoping the trims also come back. That's kind of my biggest worry, is that they keep the trims locked to, like, Pokemon Go. If they do that, people are gonna riot. Because the trims is, like, kind of the rarest, hardest thing to get for shiny hunting. Because you just need a shiny Furfrou and you need to get it in Go, and then to get some of the ones you'd have to go to the location just to get it, which is, you know, awful. Maybe the elemental monkeys will return. Well, they're in the X and Y decks, so there's a high chance that they will return. I looked at the X and Y Pokedex just to get an idea of what might be returning, sort of thing. That's kind of the best thing that I did to double check. My other thought is that Wailmer is returning, Wailord and Wailmer. So theoretically, there is a small chance that if Alpha Pokemon are returning, we could get Alpha Wailord. Just saying. Definitely is possible. But yeah, I am looking forward to some of the Mons returning. Anything that's Gen 6 though, because I pretty much RNG manipped most of the Mons from Gen 5 and lower. Because I didn't want to risk the fact that they might not be coming to the games. And I have a feeling breeding will not be an option still, unfortunately, in ZA. Because it wasn't available. Like, battling, multiplayer battling, and breeding were not available in Legends Arceus. So I have a high suspicion that it will probably stay the same like that. But yeah, it's unknown because we don't know what time period... Oof, these are all bad. We don't know what time period ZA is. Like, Hisui is definitely in the past, right? So we knew that, like, these are people who don't know anything about Pokemon, including, you know... They're afraid of Pokemon, so why would they breed Pokemon? But... what was a dark type on the map? What is it? What? Oh, it's more Pekko. And Lionel. So there's two dark types. If we go left and then right, we should be able to hit both of them. Yep. It is definitely true. Alrighty. Whimsicott. At least I have acrobatics, I should be able to hit this hard. I am weak to it, so I gotta be careful. I think we'll have Legends games of past regions instead of remakes. I don't know just yet. Like, I know Legends games are quite popular. But, I mean, the only game that hasn't got a remake or any sort of, like, extra game is now, what, Gen 5? That's the oldest game? Unless Game Freak decides to go back to remake routes. Yeah, they totally can. Oh, is that gonna hit me? Oh my goodness, I can't believe that little Rabombi lived. It's on 1 HP. You can heal, but at what cost? BRB? No worries, Jacob. Good job, Baldo. Really contributing to the team. Wait. What? Oh yeah, receiver. No, that's not good. We already got one death. Oh, that's not good either. Why would you give him simple? Now he gets a... Ugh, never mind. Why do they always go after me? I guess because they could see the kill, but... Oh, AI companions are not helping, so... Okay. Whimsicott is down. Alright. Is unfortunate about the one death, but, you know, is what it is. Yeah, no one else took any damage that run. It was just you. That's so unfortunate. Alright. Head to more Pekko. Alright. I think more Pekka's okay. That's bullying. I don't know, man. Maybe the AI thinks you're a threat. I mean, Rabombi doesn't really have the highest defense or HP stat, I believe, so... Ooh, nice hit. Damn, that walloped so much HP off them. Oh, he's going... Yeah, you are right. He went for you again. What is this? You must be holding what's... There's an item that redirects all attention. It's gotta be one of those ones. Can't remember what it's called. Well, at least you could take them all, Pekko. If you think you're not confident about your HP. Alright, there is another dark type up ahead, so I'm gonna skip this one. Were there berries up here? Okay. Go after Lipard. And I'll take the Lipard after this. Cat. Alright. Thankfully, most of us should be super effective against it, so it should be not too bad. I swear if they go for me again. Well, I guess we'll find out. We'll certainly find out. At least you got Draining Kiss, that should help. Because I think they have a higher HP, so this should restore quite a lot of HP for you. Come on, Boldor. No, Boldor, why? Thank goodness, yeah. Oh, honestly, I'm surprised I didn't hit Boldor with that, because I think Boldor was the only one that would have taken full damage from that. It looks like I should be able to Dynamax next turn. So that should be good as well. That fight went way too easily. Liepard did nothing. Alright, Liepard, what do you have? Assurance, Torment, Screech. Not bad. Oh, now you want it, AI? Absolutely not. I'm taking it. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's hit this thing fast and let's hit this thing hard. Alright. Okay. That's good. Ghost resist bug, yeah. But it's okay, because you broke his multi-scale. So this should do a good chunk of damage. Plus, if you're worried, you can heal other people too. Because you are pretty fast, so... Ooh. Yep. Figured he'd go for Morpeko, because Morpeko was at half HP. I kinda was expecting you to heal him, but yeah, it's alright. It's a bit of a shame, because I think we're at 2 lives now at the moment, so I think we're still okay. Alright, I should be able to take it out next turn. We just gotta survive as a group. Thankfully, it's very hard to miss Dynamax moves, so we're all good. Imagine if we could miss those. I think you had to have, what is it, accuracy drop just to miss them, because I think they're all at 100% automatically. Right, another luxury ball. 4 down. Another 6 to go to get the minimum amount I want. At the 2-hour mark, so we still got plenty of time. Thankfully some of these fights haven't been going too long. I think the only one that went for way too long was the Kling Clang fight. Alrighty. Nope. Nothing here. If I missed a max move, I'd quit. Yeah, I think they automatically go to 100. So, like, the only way you could miss them is if your accuracy has been, like, completely shotted. In fact, I think max moves actually help some moves because some of them actually go up in accuracy. Max moves can be useful, like, with those moves that also have the drawbacks of, like, hyper beams, like, recharge period, or, like, those special starter final moves all have that as well. So, some Pokemon actually benefited from Dynamax. Much like how some Pokemon benefit from, Not too many great choices here for this particular mon. Okay. Alrighty. Just one ghost. Who is it? Trevenant. Guess I'm healer. I guess you don't take any damage from ghost type moves, but yeah. I mean, Life Dew is handy to keep some of us alive. It's a good thing that the AI didn't take Cherim, or would have got totally screwed over by Pelipper's drizzle. Eh, quarter sock. Actually, I should check. Because I wanted traded something earlier. Can I want to trade again at the moment? No, it wants me to update my website. Cool. Nice hit. Alright. Wonder trading. Hey, Spritzy, I don't have that one. Nice. Wonder trade's certainly useful to, like, bulk out your, Did Maracticus use acupressure on us? What? What? Shouldn't have. Oh, I guess it can. No, you can use acupressure on yourself. What? Yeah, this AI is whack. Just that's just it. It's just whack. And it doesn't even help because, like, the AI is just not attacking. Like, Swords Dance is cool and all, but you need to actually use it before the mon dies. Good job, Phalanx. Phalanx did nothing in that round. Goodness, the AI. But I do wonder if we're gonna get. What I'm really excited also is to see if any mons have what's the word? Acupressure could be yours. Ah, but the AI doesn't want it. Maracticus has one good move, but the rest of it's kind of not that useful. Just looking up the path. Probably best not to go for Matang. I was like, Steel, and I was a little bit hopeful, but then I saw it was a psychic type, so I was like, oh wait, nope. I don't think Steel resists ghosts anymore. Alrighty. I hope some of the old Mega Evolutions for ZA come back, because I want Ordino back. Ordino's my favorite nurse Pokemon. I've always thought of it to be the cutest of the ones. This Pelipper doesn't know how to use anything but Wide Guard. Oh, cool. It heals as well. Nice. I dislike the bird. I can't use my fire moves. Yeah. Unless the weather gets changed, but there's no one to change the weather. Unless, I think the only way you could change the weather is you needed to Dynamax and use the fire move to make it sunny day. That was pretty much your only option. Oh no. Oh wait, no, dang. I was like, oh, I could Brick Break that away, and then I remembered, no, I can't do that because it's a ghost type. Pelipper, please use something other than Wide Guard. Like, this is useful during, like, Zygarde? It has no use here. You might want to use Life Dew when you get a chance. Because Life Dew does heal you as well. I'm going to check how many Pokeballs I have left. Yep, Pelipper knows no move except Wide Guard, apparently. It's just not an option. Alright. It doesn't even have any ghost moves. That's a bit of a bummer. Alrighty. What can I even do with this guy? I guess... just... maybe slow him down? I don't have anything to do. I might also... Oh, I realize Lunala also has Moonblast, so yeah, I don't know if it'd be better to stick with what I've got or take Drotagon. Stop using Wide Guard, Pelipper! This is not a joke anymore. This is beyond annoying. Just attack. You have to have attacks. Do they have an attack? They should. I'm pretty sure if I checked, it should say they have an attack. Ow. Let me look up real quick. Yeah, Pelipper has Weather Ball, Quick Attack, and Dual Wing Beat. They do have 3 attacks, but they're choosing never to use them, essentially. Because the AI is dumb. And it's not like they have an item that stops them from using an attack either. It's just sheer AI just seeing one move and using it, and refusing to use any other move. Problem is, with both of them not attacking, it runs the risk of us getting killed because we've not taken out the enemy fast enough. It's Marvin, most likely. It's Marvin's AI. Well, I'm dead, so I guess we'll just have to chill here for a little while. That's not good. Got 3 more draining kisses. Yeah, so... Oh my goodness, what is happening? The AI is doing everything in its power to, like... We need to heal Pelipper. Pelipper's about to die. And we'll lose another life if Pelipper dies. Oh, I just realized Pelipper must be attacking. Maybe it ran out of Wide Guard. Oh, good work, champ. Now that you don't have Weather Ball anymore. You wasted all your turns on Wide Guard. He quick attack before I could heal him. Yep, like I said, the AI is doing everything it can to Hinder, you take it because you said you only had 3 attacks left. Wait, why didn't you take... Well, it's in the AI's hands now. I thought you said you had 3 draining kisses left, so I was like, oh, I better give it to you so you can actually do something. Oh well. I guess our fate is left to the AI. Alrighty, what to do? Maybe this. Still got flamethrower, but I can still heal. Gotcha. I mean, you could bring the sun up with fire to boost your fire type moves as well. Get rid of this damn rain. What rain? There is no rain. I don't know what you're talking about, Cryer. There is no rain. Pelipper's not here. Something's starting to tell me that, Cryer, you may need to go get some sleep. No, I thought the tree swapped. No, tree's still here. That's a shame though. Crit as well. What do I even do? Gotta keep using acrobatics, I guess. Because the dimensions are twisted, so if I use Rock Tomb, it'll slow him down. Kinda need that Drudagon to come back. That's not good. Are we down to our last life? We are. Yeah, I don't think we'll... We gotta pray that Drudagon uses Lash Out. If he uses anything else, I think that's over. Please hope acrobatics does enough damage. Okay, good. Just enough. Because Trevenant was dead, so that wasn't going to help us. Okay. We scraped by that one. It feels like every time it's just like constantly just dragging to the end. Alright. Come on, Lunala. Nope. I wonder what I'm going to do with all these Dynamax crystals. I'm collecting them very slowly. Because I don't think there's anything really that interesting to trade them for. Maybe Beast Balls, so I could trade them for those. But, like, it's 150, so it's pretty expensive. Alright. Link code again. Right. Crow, are you joining this hunt or not? It's fine if you don't want to anymore. I can always just do this with CPU. Give me a moment. No worries. Where are we at? So... 240. After we do 5 more encounters, I think I will head back to Pokemon Violet and we'll go back to the Vivillon hunt to see if we can get that Vivillon as well. Oof. It is a bit of a sleepy day today, I gotta admit. Thankfully it's not raining anymore. It's been raining for the past few days, so the weather has been quite miserable. But today it seems to be okay, though I have seen that some places in Australia are being hit by the rain. Put the right number in, but nothing's happening. That's weird. I'll try and do it again, see if anything will happen. Maybe it's just me. Let me double check again. Because I'm pretty sure I'm still online. Alright, try again and see if that helps. Maybe I wrote one of the numbers incorrectly. Oof. Yikes. Alright. One dark type. It's Absol. Absol's not too bad. What have we got? Lopunny and Abomasnow. I think we'll go Lopunny because we do have Relicanth and that wouldn't do so well against Abomasnow, so I think go this way and then go pick up Absol. Alrighty. I'm just gonna hit it hard and hit it fast. Welcome back, Jacob. It's a bit of a chill stream. We've made a bit of progress, but unfortunately, Lunala still refuses to shine. Well, we're gonna keep pushing. Every little bit counts. Wow, I was the only one who did damage that turn. Guess I'll just keep hitting them. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh wait, no, it's normal type. I was like, I thought it was gonna hurt a lot more. But I forgot that it's Mega Kick's just a normal type move. There we go, there's the damage. Oh, somebody called me apparently. But I'm busy. They're going for the support. Yeah, everybody's going for the support. I'll have to, my neighbor just called me for some reason. She might need help with something. Because she's usually calling me over to help out with the tech stuff. Because while I'm not a complete tech god or anything like that, I can at least get the basics done. Look at our team, it's all normal types, goodness. The perfect thing to throw against a ghost type Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, my neighbor just sent me a message just now. She wants me to go visit. Alrighty. I don't really have anything to hit Absol too hard with. I got Pin Missile. That is damage, doesn't it? Probably do more damage with Slash, to be honest. Oh, can we go for a 4? 3. Still good damage, I think. Gonna keep throwing missiles, baby. This is also one thing useful when you have a player with a helper, is because you can coordinate with each other. Come on, let's get 3 or 4. Hey, let's go. The fiver. Sorry about that. I just choked on my own spit. I tried to say something and I inhaled it and I just started choking. Ugh. I wasn't able to mute fast enough. I'll take the Absol if the NPC don't. Gotcha. Well, that crit says otherwise. No, I don't know if this Absol has super luck. Let me see. No, it has pressure. So that was just pure luck. Yes, Jacob? You can just ask me anything. You don't have to, like, type up flower each time. It's good. Like, if I get the idea that you are trying to say something to me, I can take the hint. Don't worry. But, is there something you would like to ask? Oh, crit back. Nice. I'm curious if I do this. Let me try something out real quick. Don't worry about anything. I'm curious if I do this. Because I have this counter up here, so I'm wondering if it will drop them over the counter or anything like that. Let's see. Yes, it does, so I have to do that. Get everybody to fight. Why not? Okay, so it even goes behind me too, so it might be better to do battle royales on a different different page. What have we got? Maybe Quagsire? I don't know. Everybody's fighting behind me. I can't see anything. Well, at least that answers some questions. That's last hit. Ooh, AJ just survived on one little bit. Alrighty. Whoa, it gave him 150 points. I don't remember it being that expensive. Yeesh. I'm gonna double check that. Well, at least that satisfied my curiosity. Well, I guess AJ now has 150 points in his belt. I don't even know if AJ's still here. Maybe they're just lurking. I think we need new forms of Xerneas and Yveltal for ZA. I have a feeling they're probably going to give it to them. It's the same as what they did with Legends Arceus. They gave Dialga and Palkia new forms. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did give new forms for them. Though I do wonder because Zygarde has a lot of forms, like, already, but the game implies that it might be surrounding him. So I don't know exactly what's their thought process on this. Ow! That's a decent amount of damage to me. Maybe it could be Megas or reverse roll forms. Maybe. But like I said, Zygarde has like a lot of forms in general. So, because Zygarde has like the squishy forms, like those core forms. It has the cell forms. It's got the dog form. It's got the snake form. And it's got the Megatron form, you know what I mean? Oh, that's close. Good thing it missed me, because that would have killed me. So, I do wonder, like, this doesn't seem like there's much reason to bring back Zygarde, or give it, like, a new form. So I think Zygarde won't get a new form, much like how Giratina doesn't get a new form. But Giratina isn't the main focal point, I don't think. So, I'm not sure. All I want, there are 3 things that I desperately want from ZA. Number 1, Furfrou is in the game, and you're able to keep the forms from the haircuts. So we can stop using them in Pokemon Go or using them in home as a bargaining chip of unreasonable expectations. That would be... Oops. I probably should have kept Linoon. There's Shadow Claw. That was my mistake. Janet is not that concerned about healing. Don't worry, we have berries. So that's my first one, is the Furfrous. Second one is I want Eternal Floette to actually be legal. Eternal Floette has been in the code since X and Y, and there's no way to hunt Eternal Floette, shiny or not, in the games. And I like Eternal Floette. I like anything with alternate forms. That's just me. Oh, this is bad. Lopunny used Charm. Lopunny's gonna be useless for the rest of this fight. Well, there goes Lopunny. BRB? No, I haven't even said the last option. And my last... Before you go, Jacob, the last thing is I want another Vivillon pattern. That's it. Just out of spite. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. What does Magic Coat do? If you use a status move against it, it bounces it back. Because I think it'd be funny if they add another pattern. Maybe they can add the Pokeball pattern or something. Because there's no way to shiny hunt that pattern. It's an event only pattern. But yeah. Those are kind of my 3 wants. Anything else is cool. Oh, I guess other formed, like, you know, how we had the Hisuian Mons. So I'd say Calossian, I guess? I don't know if Kalos will have, like, another name. I don't think it does, but, like, basically Calossian Mons would be cool. Wow, Lopunny is so nerfed by its own charm. Well, at least we've got the Para. We just gotta hope you get a crit, dude. We at least have Tailwind, so we'll always move before him. Hey, let's go. One moved, blocked. Perfect, and it made it... Shows the wrong one, too. Perfect. I think we got this. Absol Dynamax hit should take it out. But yeah, those are kind of my only, like, wants at the moment. I would like to see them talk more about the war in the past, but I have a feeling that's gonna be the main focal point. But yeah, all I really want answered is this in the past, or how far in the past? Maybe it's in the future, but who knows? I feel like it's definitely in the past, though. It feels most likely, because it's like, it showed plans being drawn up about Luminos City, so... I want to see the Pokemon War, yeah. But that's another thing. If you bring back the Pokemon War and you don't bring back Eternal Floette, then I'll be devastated. But you know what? If that is the case, you know how funny it'd be? Because you know what the implications would be if they make Floette catchable? The implications is that it leaves AZ and then it goes with another trainer and then just stays with them until, I guess, they eventually pass away. And it had, like, no choice not to go back to AZ. Maybe Maybe it wanted to go back and got caught by someone else, who knows? Alrighty. No shiny bat. Alrighty. The grind continues. But yeah, I desperately hope that the Furfuro will be not locked. That's like my biggest fear, is that they lock the forms to go, because that will essentially make it impossible for me to finish my shiny decks without trading. Like, there's no physical way that I can finish it. Because I can't go to Egypt casually. You know what I mean? Ooh. Coaching's really useful, but the problem is that Malamar is here too. And Contrary kind of screws you over. So, with coaching, so... I guess I won't be using coaching anytime soon, until Malamar leaves. That's pretty much it. You wanted Poe. Remember, I'm like 4 times weak to fairy moves, so I die instantly. Absol's back. It's probably best to head towards Absol. Oh, actually, this is is it a Lowland Sand Slash? Yeah, I can easily punch this to death. Okay. Alright. Time to punch this hedgehog in the face. This actually brings up something interesting, now that I think about it. So, Nux actually asked for me to make Sand Slash as one of the avatars, but over on a particular website, which is the Sky Randomizer website, some people have actually made the Alolan Mons as workable sprites. So, I've been thinking, like, do I want to use those sprites? I don't know if I have the permission to use those sprites, I will admit. I'll have to double check if I need to do any, like, things regarding, acknowledging and referencing things. Like, crediting and stuff. Well, I know Dark type replacing my Mon, yeah. Malamar can be useful, but like the problem is that it takes a little while to get going. And I don't think the Malamar in the Dynamax Adventures has any moves like Superpower or something like that. That's kind of the thing that you want to use for Malamars, have something that drops your stats so they increase. But you don't really have anything because, you know, these games have rental mons that are kind of useless. Alrighty. It's not a bad mon, but I don't know if the AI will take it. Looks like one of them will. Apparently not the one who's super injured, though. Alright. Off towards Absol. Wait, doesn't Max Knuckle weaken me? Yeah, it does. Now that I think about it. So that's why you're probably getting weaker and weaker. I think the only thing you could have done is like Topsy-Turvy, maybe. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, because you do get affected by that. So even if even if you Dynamax, you're still screwed by that. That is unfortunate. Go for... Oh, I was hoping you'd go for Chinchino. But I guess it'll keep me alive. Well, at least you get faster, technically, here. Alright. Another punch. I am slower, but, you know. Hey, let's go! Teamwork. Nice. But yeah, if you want to take Absol, be my guest. Because I can support Absol. Alright. Hopefully we can get some heals. I can't remember if there's any berries up this way. There is. What is that? Is that just... regular Sand Slash? Crustal. No, it's Rhydon. Okay. We just gotta survive. Okay. I guess Hammer Arm is the best option here. The one time he'll be used here. Love Absol. Yeah, Absol's a pretty cool design. I am a little sad that we picked up Absol during our mystery dungeon and we're like, yay, we got it, and now it's never seen again. I think a big reason is that Absol doesn't really make much impact in the story in the original game. At least in the remake, it has a couple more, like a couple more lines and it actually says stuff, but in the original game, Absol basically goes into, like, into non-talking territory immediately. Yeah, it's more significant in DX, which is nice. But it's pretty useless, unfortunately. Hello there, Dre. Good to see ya. I think I've seen you lurking in... Oh, that's why I couldn't tell who it was, because you have the same, you have the same sprite as, my Kofi bot, so I had no idea that was you. I beat blue and red today. Congrats. May jump up to Sky here soon. Nice. Ouch. Obviously, I'm gonna be I finished red and blue last session, but as you know, I am staying to do the 100% recruitment challenge that I set out to do. But Sky is definitely a good game to play and whatnot. Are you planning to do the special episodes also on stream for Sky? Come on, Chinchino, get the kill. special. You don't know about the special episodes in Sky? The mini episodes that you get once you finish the main game. Oh, have you played Sky before? Maybe I should start with that. No, you haven't. Okay. So, Sky, compared to Time and Darkness, the main story is pretty much the same, but there's an extra bonuses they added to Sky. So, the first thing they added to Sky was that they added the Shaman Village. So, there's a tiny little post-game dungeon, all centered around the Shaman Village. That's one thing. The other thing are the special episodes. So, the special episodes are episodes where you basically play as a different Pokemon for these little episodes. So like the first episode is you play as Bidoof from the guild. I believe going before you and your partner join the guild sort of thing. Second episode is about Wigglytuff. Third is about Sunflora. Fourth is about Team Charm. And the fifth one is actually about the spoiler team from, you know, the main game. Let's see, Darkest Lariat. Yeah, I'll just attack. But yeah, there's special episodes. You're restricted to whatever the move sets of the mons that you have to use in those dungeons. Some of them can be a bit tricky, but they're all great episodes, and I think they are really fun to play on stream. They're short, so some of them are short. I think one of them might be a bit longer than the rest, but they're all really fun to play. And some of them are genuinely touching. So, if you are playing Sky, I would recommend giving the special episodes a go, but I would recommend you only play them after you complete, I believe, a good chunk of the main story, if you're planning on streaming it. Because a couple of them are spoiler, some of them not really so much. And I think some of them don't get unlocked until certain parts of the story anyways. But like, for example, one of the ones is based off Team Charm, and you don't meet them until the post-game, so, you know, kind of makes no sense. But yeah, that's pretty much what they are. They're like... it's like using a rental team for these short stories. I believe some of the items do get transferred to your save, but I can't remember exactly. Ow! Crit. It's a big reason why a lot of people recommend using Sky over Time and Darkness, because there's just those extra features. It's like the Platinum to Diamond and Pearl, essentially. And it's also the version that has that a lot of people use for randomizers and modding when they're making ROM hacks for Mystery Dungeon. They will use Sky because there's a lot of things added. Yeah, there's me giving everybody my extensive knowledge about Mystery Dungeon, which I am very excited to get back into playing this coming Monday. Alrighty, another encounter on the table. But yeah, I think on stream I did do a randomizer of, this is just regular, right? Yeah. I did do a randomizer on Explorers of Sky years ago. So long ago that I didn't even record it, but my goodness, that was rough. It was by far the hardest run through I did of that game. I died 100 times in that particular run. You know it's rough when the actual dungeons were harder than some of the bosses. But then again, I mean, Primal Dialga that we ended up fighting at the end, well, he turned into an Oddish, so we fought the evil Oddish at the end. So, you know, not much of a threat. No, it wasn't Oddish. It was, no, it was a Hoppit. Groudon turned into a Oddish when we had to fight a Groudon. So the bosses were like taken out in 2 turns, but like the dungeons themselves, you had like Clefairies using Draco Meteor. You had Blizzard using things. You had things using Spatial Rend. That was rough. I probably shouldn't have randomized the move set and the abilities, because it made the game kind of rough, to say the least. Oof, this is not a great pile up of mons for this round. Oof, this is a rough team. Alright, any dark types? No, only one ghost type. Yeah, these are awful. What's the ghost type that's on the field? Oh, it's Gorgeist. That's even useless too. I think we should go for Quillfish. Yeah, these are all awful. There is nothing to save us from the map either. Yikes. Well, it was bound to happen. I mean, we've been doing pretty well. We haven't had a single wipe, so... And Quillfish isn't too bad, actually. I think Quillfish has Acupressure? Let me double check. It does have Intimidate too, which is kind of neat. No, it has Sword Stance, so it does do a little bit of damage. Because it may not be super effective against Lunala, but at least it does damage. Big Raichu. Look how happy he is. Thanks, Miltank. I'll take the special attack boost. I don't think that was what you were planning, but you know, free special attack boost, we're not gonna complain. Wow, Quillfish didn't get to attack. You got nuked into orbit. Alrighty. I'm gonna stay as Raichu, might as well. Got Shadow Ball, so I'll stay with this, no worries. I also have Light Screen, so Light Screen can help. What have we got? Dunsparce or Excavalier? I think Excavalier might be the better option because it's got Steel typing. Dunsparce isn't that great at the beginning unless you find Eviolite. And I guess maybe someone could take the Scientist's Mon. But I'm not gonna chance it. Don't trust it. Vikavolt. Vikavolt's okay, I think. It's at least a fully evolved Mon compared to Kadabra. What has Vikavolt got? Mudslap, Spark, Poison Jab, and Bug Buzz. Mudslap's not too bad as a good annoyance, but that's if the CPU uses it. Alright, we just gotta take this guy down is the only thing. Does Indeedee have Mystic Fire? You do have Mystic Fire. Okay, that should be good. I do have the the sheet on the side that tells me everything. There's a Lileep. I think I already have a Lileep. No, I have Anorith. It'd be nice to catch Lileep. I like Lileep. It's my second favorite fossil Pokemon. I like Aurorus more because it's funny. It is pretty too at the same time. Oof. A little bit of damage there. Was that... What move was that? I wasn't paying attention. Gonna keep zapping it. Oh, Fury Cutter. Oh, it doesn't matter. He gone. It's a shame Excavalier doesn't get used too often. It is a funny mon. It's just casually a knight. And it was a very unique trade thing. Alrighty. Yeah. One of the CPUs wants it, they can totally take it. Alright. What have we got? Jinx? I think our best bet might be the middle. But I can't do any damage to it. There are berries, but also it's a steel type. I think it's a steel type. It's either the regular stun. I think it's the steel Stunfisk, so it should be the ground steel type. So this will be a little difficult to fight, but I think we should be okay. I'll put up light screen first, just in case. Because it does have special moves. I do have Focus Blast, but Focus Blast is also known as Focus Miss. So I kind of want a Dynamax to use it. But we'll see. Wow, he didn't go for me. I sure thought he was going for me. The Spadef Rise isn't helpful though. Okay, I'll try one Focus Blast. Oh, I hit! Nice. That barely did any damage. Oh, his special attack is shot. How's Bug Buzz doing more damage than me? What the heck? Oh, it was a crit, that's why. Ow. Okay, so we just gotta kind of rely on Excavalier. I might Dynamax to boost our boost the attack. So I'm really unsure what we're gonna do for Lunala. We don't really have a very solid team here. Okay, so Stunfisk does have Foul Play, but that's pretty much it. It has Metal Sound and Foul Play. So it can hit Lunala, but that's pretty much all. I might take this one, but... because I don't really have anything else I can use against it. Guess we'll punch it one more time. And that should be it. I think out of the mons that we've run into in this dungeon, Stunfisk might be another one that I might want a shiny of. I don't actually have the Galarian one as a shiny. Well, I technically do. It's a traded one, but it would be nice to get one under my own OT, because I think the one that was traded to me is from Pokemon Go, so it has the ugly stamp on it. Okay, after this Lunala fight, I'm going to quickly take a couple of minutes to go refill my drink. Take a quick break and then I'll be back. But we'll do the Lunala fight first. Alright, here we go. With our scuffed team. Okay, I do have Metal Sound as well, which does lower its special defense, but it usually opens up with Magic Coat first up, so I do not want to make that risk. Okay. Wow, that did so much damage. What the heck? It is a shame that nobody attacked first, because it would have had the multi-scale on deck. Ooh, did we get a Spadef drop? Nice. Okay, Lunala can't use Magic Coat anymore. Should I just attack it? I seem to do more damage. But if I Metal Sound it, you guys will do more damage. No, I'm just gonna attack it. I think damage is better than no damage. Yeah, that Vikavolt did not stand a chance. Even with a crit, it's unnecessary. Oh, I guess you are lowering its defense as well, so this does more damage for me. I just realized. Dark hits Psychic and Ghost super effective, so you're actually helping. This should kill. Easy. Nice. I actually thought we were going to do a lot worse, and it was like, that was the easiest Lunala ever. Alright. Nope. Alrighty. Probably we'll get 2 more done, and then jump back over to Violet and get the Vivillon that we are missing, but first things first, I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I realize I need to bring back my, my I'm going away for like a minute or two image. I forgot that I had that, but it's a bit old and sort of outdated, so maybe I should make a new one. Anyways, I am back, so we shall continue the Lunala hunts. Let's get another 10 hunts under our belt. Maybe, even after the shiny hunting month is over, maybe I'll use the mini stream to do some, Lunala hunting. Hopefully we won't have to wait that long, but... given the fact that this Lunala is allergic to us or something, I just have to keep carrying on. Also, I have some, fruit here that my mother has given me. But I'll eat it later. Alrighty. The blood moon is trying to hide pretty much. Just let me catch it. Then I gotta go fight the sun. I honestly don't know which option to take. I mean, there's an item there on the grass side, so that might be a good place to go. Alright, let's see what to do. I might just Swords Dance, I think. I'm gonna skip the Dynamax this turn. Give it to you. I love my little boys, look at them go. Phalanx was like one of the first Pokemons I tried to shiny hunt in this game. And I think I got it pretty quickly. I think I got 2 of them. I was able to give one away. I was using Masuda back in the day. And at some point I will have to come back to this game to Masuda method. So that depends on what people want, because there is a shiny redeem. If you guys want me to hunt a specific mon, I can go do that. But as of now, it's just shiny hunting here and shiny hunting in Violet at the moment. I do not have the attention span for eggs. Yeah, that's the thing with Masuda method. It is kind of like a method, but yeah, it can get a little mind-numbing if you are not patient enough. It's one of those things that you gotta do it in like hits. Do it from time to time sort of thing. But as of now, the only way to get the starters is in Scarlet and Violet is to Masuda. And I need them. I'm still missing 7 of them, because I need 3 for Sprigatito, 3 for Fuecoco, and only 1 for Quaxley, because we got 2 last time I did that Masuda method. Alright. Into the ball. Yeah, let me see. I do have it. I do have my tracker. Where is it at? We still got quite a few of Paldean Mons. I actually almost have filled up an entire panel on one of the my shiny decks. I only need to catch Cyclozard and Sir Titan. And I technically finished this one panel that I have on my shiny decks. Obviously I can't really finish this panel. Most of it's legendaries that aren't even released yet. What is that? Cherim. Problem is I'm pretty sure this guy's going to be the G-Max version. So it's going to be a little tough, but most of us are fighting types, so it should be okay. Nice on the catch of the Shuckle. Oh no, it's just regular. I thought it was going to be the G-Max form. It's not, it's just a regular elephant. His G-Max form is so ugly. It's one of the worst. I have no idea what Game Freak was thinking making his G-Max form. Like, all the other ones are not bad. A lot of them are quite nice, actually. But then there's this guy's one, and it's god-awful. Big nose. Not just big nose, he just goes cube. They just squish him into, like, a Roblox character. He gets, like, short little arms and short little legs and a big, long, rectangular body. And it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, why? Ow, that was uncalled for. I actually do have to come back to Sword and Shield for another reason, and it's to shiny hunt the Regieleki and Regidrago. And unfortunately I gotta do it twice. Because I don't actually have the means to, like, hunt them anywhere else. Those are two Pokemon I am scared to think about hunting. Because it's going to be a long, long journey. But they're, like, the only two legendaries in Sword and Shield that I can get. Wait, you can shiny hunt those? Yeah, of course you can. The problem is you can only get one per game. Or, I guess one per file. I should say, not game. But yeah, you can shiny hunt them, but unfortunately, they're not affected by the shiny charm, so it's a full odds hunt. So, in the Crown Tundra, when you're catching the Regis, all the Regis are shiny unlocked, including Regigigas. So you can shiny hunt for Steel, Ice, Rock, Drago, or Lecky. You gotta choose which one. That's the problem, I need both of them, but you can choose. And then Regigigas. But I've already shiny hunted the other Regis in using RNG Manip in a different game. So I have, like, no reason to hunt those guys. It's just Drago and Lecky that I need. But yeah, they're the only sort of legendaries you can shiny hunt. Ooh, Basculin. Basculin actually might be the better option here. Basculin's got Crunch, I believe. So this might be a good one to grab. And plus we get an item. But, the Regis and the Swords of Justice, so Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion, they're all shiny huntable as well. Keldeo is not. Keldeo is still locked, which is so dumb. They bring back Keldeo into this game and then they don't allow you to shiny hunt it. Ugh. Gen 5 continues its streak of never releasing its shinies. And then, I think those are the only legendaries you can legitimately shiny hunt for, because Calyrex and the horses are locked. Urshifu and Cubfu are locked. The Doggos and Eternatus are locked. And, yeah. It's interesting, it's just those two are the only, like... They're the only two that you can get that are shiny without event. But yeah, there. The more you know, you can shiny hunt those mons. And I will have to shiny hunt them at some point, which is scary. Because it'll be a full odds hunt. Every other hunt that I've ever done has been, like, doing it with some sort of boost, whether it be the shiny charm or using a thing. I have never done a full odds hunt. So it's definitely a scary thought. Because I'm not even, like... Thankfully they can't explode or anything, but you know, you have to be prepared to fight them and catch them. I mean, the one benefit is that maybe if I trade enough times on the Wonder trade here, maybe I'll get a Hacktamon with a Master Ball and I'll just keep the Master Ball and use it if I was really in trouble for that. Yeah, how many... Yeah, I've got still a decent amount of Galarian mons to hunt, but most of them I can hunt over in Scarlet and Violet. I think the only ones I can't are the Blitbug line, the Nickit line, the Yampa line, Sizzlipede line, Clobopus, I guess Berserker, Furfetched, Runerigus, and technically I can't hunt for Stonejourner because it's Scarlet exclusive. But yeah, everything else can be hunted in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you're kidding me. It's on like 1 HP. Okay, thank goodness. So yeah, even after Shiny Month is over, I probably will do just sporadic Shiny hunting until I can complete the decks. Because yeah, it's crazy how close I've gotten. I'm at 78% complete. I definitely need to also... This is going to go horribly wrong. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. Yeah, I'll take it. Because I can't really do anything to Lunala. But we still have all our lives, so it's not too bad. I'll take leftovers. Not really any items that are terribly good for me at the moment. I would have preferred Bright Powder or a healing item that heals more immediately. Alright. Hopefully I can Dynamax. That's kind of what I need to get to, but I think you Dynamaxed last just now, so we've got to wait at least 2 turns. Ow. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't use Swift too often. Because, yeah, it'll take out 2 Pokemon at once if it does use Swift again. Ooh, the defense drop. Let's go. Alright. Let's see how we go. Lunala does have the defense drop, so it should do a lot more damage. Big fish. Alright. I just need to hit it one more time, and you guys need to hit it a couple of times so that it gets enough damage in. Alright. Who's that on? Oh, yep. Okay, that's okay. It wasn't Swift. I'll take over Swift. Because if it takes all three of you out in one turn, then that would be really, really bad. I am faster than it, so... Yeah, that was absolutely overkill, though. Just don't use Swift, Lunala. Just don't use Swift. Alright, I think we've won, so we should be okay. Because I just have to hit it one more time, and I'm definitely outrunning it. Even without the speed drop, I still outrun it. See, that wasn't too bad. We only lost one life. That was a lot better than some of our other attempts. Yeet the ball. Alrighty. Anything here? Nope. Alright. Last attempt for today. I guess next session we do this, we'll finally get up to full odds. But we gotta get that Vivillon. I don't want to forget. Like I said, sandstorm patterns don't come very often, so I want to make sure I catch it. Alright. Hopefully we get a decent lineup this time. Nope. Whalmer just casually there. Of course someone takes Whalmer. I shouldn't have said the name. I convinced the AI to take it. Alrighty. AI sabotaging once again. One ghost type. What ghost type is it? Sinisty. Oh, no, Poltergeist. I don't think Poltergeist has any attacks. No, it doesn't even have a ghost type move. Oof. Why is there so many ghost types that can't do anything? It's like, I think this is the thing that I figured out, that the ghost types are kind of useless. Dark types are so much better. Oh wait, this is our Creamy. Oh my goodness, we have to take our Creamy. Our Creamy's one of the best mons in this whole thing. We get our Creamy, I'm gonna take it. Plus, it's also probably better than Salazzle because Salazzle doesn't have much defense. Wow, Whelma took so much damage. Alcremie's design is so good because it actually references every single topping in its G-Max form. So it's got the strawberry on top. It's got the blueberries, the oranges, orange flowers, the star topping, the clover, the ribbon, the hearts. It's such a good design. Don't worry, this is also backed up by my complete bias to Alcremie. Because I do like Alcremie. Anything with an alternate form was already like gets a high up on my list. And then, on top of it being a dessert Pokemon, absolutely. Oh, it's hitting people hard. Whelma, how did you miss? It's a giant piece of cake. How did you miss bounce? It's standing there. It can't move. It's a piece of cake. Oh well. I'll finish it off. It reminds me of that joke about, like, the Machoke using Leer and missing. And the trainer's like, how did you miss? It's a whale lord. It's in the middle of a forest. It can't even move. How did you miss? Alright. Okay, so you know how to use Alcremie, right? Cryo? Actually, you could screw over this guy, technically. Probably best to go this way. Oh, nope, I guess we're going the other way. Because the Malamar has Contrary. Technically, you could use Contrary on it completely. You don't know how to use Alcremie? Alcremie has Decorate, by far the best move in the game for these runs. So you can choose to either boost our attack of any person on the team, or you could technically lower, I guess, with Contrary on Malamar, but yeah. So you can either boost us or lower its attack, essentially. Hello, AJ. Good to see ya. We are doing our last run of Dynamax. And yeah, AJ, you technically won a Battle Royale, so you got 150 points. I say working on a drawing of a Star Wars blaster. Nice. It's still technically working, even if it's a drawing. But yeah. I mean, you at least have plenty of points that you can use to either request an avatar or use some of the other requests. I will be adding more eventually of the redeems. But yeah, I think by tonight maybe the stream avatars should be finished. And I'll probably post that they are done in the Discord. Can't wait to see. Yeah, so you probably won't be able to see them really in the Discord, but they will be available. And the Discord peeps did say that they want them to be released 10 at a time. So I'll be releasing the first 10. There are a couple that haven't been finished yet, and a couple that are finished but obviously aren't part of the first pack of 10. So, like I said to some of the other people, if you do have points, you can use 5 points with exclamation mark avatar and ask for a particular Pokemon to be completed. And I will put it up on put it higher on the priority list, essentially. This is kind of annoying. Yeah, Creamy's useful for sure, but Malamar can't really be used. Let's see if any of this... Alright. One of the AI took it, so that's okay. Yeah. I guess we'll go... Unfortunately, this, like I said, this Poltergeist has Sucker Punch and that's it. Which is unfortunate. That's its only Dark-type move. But of the requested avatars so far have been Sandslash and Eevee. So far. So if that gives you an idea of what you're about to see when the avatars are completed. But I also finished Bulbasaur's line because Bulbasaur was the test one. So I decided to finish it in its line. I'm surprised no one jokingly did Unknown. I did mention at the beginning of stream that Unknown is going to be rough. Because it will take up 3 sections. Honestly, if somebody asks for Unknown, I will just put that as a separate package because it's like, what, 28 letters? Thankfully all the animation will be pretty similar, but yeah, it'd be like me doing that multiple times. And as much as you joke about it, I have to do it eventually. As much as I don't want to, but I have to. But I did ask my DM from my other DM, because he is, he just had his wedding recently, which I attended. So I actually decided I'd give him a freebie, and I asked him if there's a Pokemon that he wanted me to do. And he said Tropius, because he actually likes Tropius. It's his favorite mon. So that will be done after the Eevee request is finished, because that's the only one that's holding me back. Due to the fact that the Eevee just takes a long time, that's all. Because, dang, my brother got married too recently. Neat. But yeah, our DM has been saving up for this wedding for quite a while, so we knew it was in the works, and he'd been working overtime for it. And it was a good wedding. I got to see some people I hadn't seen in like quite a long time. Just me muting my mic every time I chew on these chips that I've got. Alright. I'm just gonna stick with what I've got and hope for the best. That Whalmer is so annoying though, the guy just won't get rid of Whalmer. Oh my goodness. I think me meeting my friends after a while is a little different from your experience, but you know. Alright. But I hope you this is a serious thing and it's not a joke, but I'm not sure how I can react to that particular thing. The AJ Law? You can't call it AJ Law. It's not law, it's real people. Though I am looking forward to the D&D lore that's coming up tomorrow. Because there are some pretty neat questions that are asked. The true lore is some of the artwork that Mags dropped on us recently. No, that's real. I'm only 23, bro. Dang. Well, I'm hoping that you meeting him after the 12 years was at least a pleasant experience, but like, it is an awkward sort of conversation in general, hey? Alright. Just gotta keep punching the Lunala. Yeah, the damage is starting to rack up now. See, this is the power of Alcremie. Alcremie may not be able to attack very much, but Decorate, if you are with a strong attacker, Decorate absolutely destroys. Oh, nice, a para. We'll take it. Sun boosted, stab boosted. Got my closure despite vomiting a lot that day. Yeah, it's a rough sort of thing. I can't really give any thoughts on it because I've never had that sort of thing happen to me, which I am grateful for, but yeah, I can imagine it's a very stressful sort of situation to be in. But I'm glad you got the closure that you needed. That's probably the most important part. Alright, this is the last Dynamax encounter. And then we're going to go back and hunt Vivillon again. Because we are in the last hour of stream, so I do want to go back and get that Vivillon. Now AJ notices Dre is here. Dre's just lurking happily in the back. Oh, there goes a bomb. And nothing. A little unfortunate. But we did get one shiny, but I didn't really need it, but I'll keep it anyways. Alright. Make sure I keep the Lunala. Alrighty. So I will show off the shiny we did manage to get this stream. Actually, Cryo, since you're available, could you do me a favor? Because I do need to trade some mons to evolve them. Are you able to do some trading? Yeah, we got this on the first run was this. This thing that nearly destroyed my team. Just casually get a shiny of it. Yeah, because I need to evolve this Pumpkaboo and 3 more Pumpkaboos. Because I want to put them in my my living decks. So this is going to take a little while, but it should be done. Alright, link trade, link code, the good old reliable. Alright, you can see all the botted raids happening in the back. I don't mind the botted raids too much. They're not completely illegal, but yeah, I need to trade these pumpkaboos because they're all different sizes. And I need the different sizes Goldgeist. So if you just trade me one Pokemon, that just anything random, and I can trade it back. Hopefully this won't take too long. But we're going to do this a couple of times. Actually, Cryo, would you like the Kling Clang? Because like I said, I don't technically need it. Nah, no worries. Just asking. Send the pumpkin boy over. Steel types aren't usually my thing. No worries. We'll just wait for... I assume it's evolving. Hopefully it's evolving. Because I am surprised it took me back to this screen really quickly. Like, no, in the other ones it'll, like, say, you know, loading, please wait. But maybe that's because I've been playing in the old games. I'll just, look at that big pumpkin. I do like Goldgeist and Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo especially. Pumpkaboo is just adorable. Little jack-o'-lantern boys. Next pumpkin. But yeah, it was kind of funny because I was looking for these pumpkins because I've been trying to clean out my living decks of traded Pokemon, so they're all under my OST, if possible. And this is how I found a random shiny, was because I was looking through for these pumpkins, and I ended up running into a shiny Pumpkaboo. The downside was the size was a regular, which I already had, so which was unfortunate. But it definitely is also a worrying thing, because I have been thinking like, oh, I have to eventually get all the different sizes of the pumpkins. Though I have heard that if you breed the pumpkins and they're female of the sizes, I think they stay consistently the same size. It's a baby pumpkin, yeah. This one's the super small one, I believe. They all have different sizes. And they actually have different stats depending what size it is. Though the other interesting thing is that the super large one actually has a different cry. It has a deeper cry than the regular one. So that's a regular one, but then you hear the supersized one. Yeah, it has a deeper cry, which is unique. It also lets you know that's the supersized one. Alright, time to evolve this one, and then we'll trade the Sandslash back. And that should be it. But thank you for helping me out with all these trades, because these guys have been sitting in my box for a little while. Yeah, it's a purple pumpkin. It's a good shiny, isn't it? It goes the darker black and it's purple. It's such a good shiny. But I think this will be my first It fills out a part of the Pokedex, so it's all good. Oh, okay, nice. Especially because it's a trade one. It and Phantump can only evolve via trading. It's still such a good shiny. Look at that. Oh, such a nice purple and black combination. Yeah, let me know, Cryo, if you need any Pokemon in particular to fill out dexes and stuff like that. Because you did say that you have Shield, so if you need me to trade you Zacian, then you can let me know on that. Right, I think that's all the pumpkins done. I only needed to trade those 4. Alright. I need to start too before I can get back on you on that. No worries. There'll be another time. We will be coming back here at some point. So it's all good. Anyways, it is time to hop back into Scarlet and Violet. Let me save the game real quick. Alrighty. But thank you so much for helping me out on the Dynamax Adventures regardless. Alright, let me get Violet real quick. We're gonna get that butterfly. Hopefully no Combi. We've already got one male Combi for today. I don't need another one. Alright, let me change this. We'll just change it to Vivillon real quick. Because that's pretty much all we'll be hunting. Sandstorm. I might continue my hunt for the damn moth. Iron Moth, is it? What typing is Iron Moth again? Oh, it's like Poison Fire. I was thinking... I was like, oh, I could help, but then I was like, oh wait, no, it's not actually a bug type. Yeah, I still have to hunt for that moth too at some point. I'm still missing, I think, 2 of the Paradox Mons still. Yeah, I'm missing Iron Hands and Iron Moth. Blub helped me out like a huge part because they'd hunted all the past paradoxes and they needed the future paradoxes just to put in Pokeballs. And they were just like, oh, thanks for that. Here's all the here's all the past paradoxes as shinies for helping me out with the future ones. And I was like, okay. So that filled out a good chunk of my Pokedex. I've got 3 Iron Hands if you want one. I wouldn't mind. Do you want anything in return though? Because it wouldn't be completely fair. Oh. Nah, you're all good with that? Well, I guess I did give you the Vivillon, but it's like it's not the most best trade, but... Okay, after this sandwich I will, we'll catch a Combi and trade it over. As much as I don't want it, I will keep the shiny Combi. Because there's actually a purpose to it, eventually. And I will show that off when we finish Shiny Hunting Month. You don't care for the guy? No worries. Yeah, unfortunately he's also pretty low on my list of mons I'm trying to hunt. The big reason being just like, oh, I've seen him so many times through those, come on, shiny Combi mascot. Speaking of, I do have the emote available for the Combi, I think, in Twitch, if I did it correctly. But I can't be sure, I don't know. But we already caught a shiny male Combi at the beginning of stream, so I'd rather not get another one just yet. I kinda want my Vivillon, thank you very much. Especially since it's now the end of stream, so like, I kinda want to start winding down and making sure they get it in time. So I'm gonna forever be haunted by Combi, even once I finish the Vivillon hunt. Because yeah, once I finish the Vivillon hunt, there's not many more bug types for me to hunt in this game. And Combi is just not going to be hunted for anymore. It's only because I'm looking for Vivillon that I'm running into so many dang Combi. But once the Vivillon hunt's over, then that's it. No more Combi hunting. Because I think the only bugs I really need are like Joltik. And like maybe something else. But yeah, I pretty much cleared all the bugs. Don't worry, there's like, I still have 5 more Vivillon, I believe, to go. So there's plenty of opportunity to get Combi. I'm surprised nobody... That's one thing I'm surprised by with the Avatar thing, is that nobody has asked for Combi yet. Because technically I would have to do Combi at some point. And because I am making the palettes to have... all of them to have at least their shiny colors. That would mean, theoretically, I could make an avatar which is shiny male Combi. Oh, there it is. That was really, really quick. Yeah, that was right at the beginning of the sandwich, so I have so much of the sandwich left. We did waste, well, I wouldn't say we wasted. We used up one sandwich already, so... Okay, thanks, man. I'm surprised he didn't ask AJ to look to write it down, considering we use the nest ball. Considering he's got like 150 points, he's got plenty of dough to make avatars with. Alright. Now, I'm gonna pause the game, because I legit need to double check and see what bug types I could possibly catch, because we still have a whole sandwich, and I'm not wasting a whole sandwich. No mark. Save the game. I'm gonna save up to be an extra pain in the butt later on. Oh no! I don't think I like where that's going. I suddenly have a very sinking feeling that I have a feeling what you're aiming for. But I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. Alrighty, let's see what bug types I can get in Scarlet and Violet real quick. There are a couple of redeems that are available. If you want to see what some of the redeems are, AJ, it's down in the About section. There's a little redeems little thing there. Alrighty, let's see. So there's no bug types from Paldea. They're all caught. There's nothing from Gala that I can get. No, nothing there. That's a grass type. There's Charger Bug. I'm still missing Charger Bug. I could get a Charger Bug. Wow. I really am scratching the bottom of the barrel for bug types. Joltik and Gavantula, that's 3. And that's it. those are the only bug types I legit have left in the game. So, what do you guys want me to go hunt for? Joltik or Grubbin for Charger Bug? Oh, it's a 50-50. Because I think it's... Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin. That might do it. AJ, heads or tails for Charger Bug? Heads, okay. Alright. It is heads, so we are hunting for Charger Bug. So, I'm technically hunting for Grubbin, but yeah, we need one Grubbin to get Charger Bug. We did hunt for Joltik last time, I do remember, so... And, I mean, there is a chance that if we find the Grubbin or Charger Bug early, we can just go straight over. Alright. So, we have plenty of sandwich. Alright, I just gotta remember where Charger Bug's at, or Grubbin's at. I think Grubbin's over here. I can actually take a look. Okay, so Charger Bug is actually up the road. Up over this section. Whilst Grubbin is actually down here. So we might head up this way first and take a look. No, not the Jojo run. Yeah, that is a run. I decided to make it an absurd number because we just finished Stardew Valley. So I'm not fully into the thoughts of doing it straight away. Okay, so Grubbin also spawns here too. It's just Charger Bug also can spawn here. But yeah, I plan to put a couple more redeems later down the line. I just have to think of some. But yeah, there is technically the mono grass runs as well. That are kind of on the more expensive side. Can't see that guy, he's in the bush. But I just haven't had the chance to put the redeems in. But yeah, the kind of big ongoing redeem is essentially the Avatar one. Because, like I mentioned earlier, I am going to try and do every... Oh, that's not an item. That's actually just... That's just a bug boy. They are spawning very frequently here, which is good. Means nothing else is like spawning in. It's just these two. Got a monograss ZA? I theoretically can. But you basically... What would we count that as? Do we count that as an X and Y? Is it a Gen 6 game? Or, like, do we want to put Legends Arceus and Legends ZA as their own separate sort of category? Because they are definitely different from, like, your average Pokemon games. And they, like, because of how that game works, I obviously would have to catch everything else to actually, you know, make progression in the game. But, yeah, I would only be able to use, like, the actual team of grass types. But yeah, it's one game per gen, so once a game has been done in a particular generation, it's just locked out for any other game. So if you requested, let's say, Sapphire, then Ruby, Emerald, and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are locked out, essentially. Because obviously I have to, you know, put the time and effort to actually beat the games. So I can't do, like, a mono run of every single Pokemon game in existence. Like, even if I had the rare candies, like, you know, to complete each of those runs would still take a long time. Even if we, like, button mash through the story, I think. Well, imagine giving you the easy win with Sapphire. What do you mean, the easy win? Like I said, these are still mono grass runs. And, I mean, Sapphire would actually be harder than, it would be harder than the Alpha games, because the movesets are a lot worse, Team Aqua. True. That is very true. But yeah, it's just an example, essentially. Because the only monograss run I've ever done was in Shining Pearl, which unfortunately the VOD isn't saved anywhere. I wish I did save it, but this was before I started saving the VODs. So it is lost to history. I think there's only like one clip of me beating Cynthia with a Wormadam to death. There is something so satisfying at just a single Wormadam, one of the weakest bug types around, single-handedly just wipes her team. Honestly, she was the easier part of the Elite Four. The hardest one was getting past Flint, because he had an entire fire team, and I was like screaming as I was fighting that one. But it also didn't help that Diamond and Pearl, like, and I guess Extension and Platinum, they have a really limited grass type roster. Well, I guess Platinum would have a slightly better because they added a couple more mons, but like, it's kind of ridiculous how limited that game is of grass types. I know there's always the joke about doing a mono fire run in those games because you only get 2 fire types in the game. But like, grass is just as limited. When I did the Shining Pearl run, which is obviously the closest thing to the original games, I only had the 6 Pokemon, and I didn't even get my 6th Pokemon until the 7th badge. That's how limited you are in grass types. But yeah, those are definitely redeems, and they're definitely available, so... It's so hard to see sometimes the bugs. I don't even see them until, like, because there's the bushes here. So I can't see them until I've, like, almost run over them. These buggos be hiding in the grass. It's kind of a good thing that I am hunting over here because Charger Bug are spawning, and Charger Bug's shiny is super obvious. So if he did show up as a shiny, it would, like, stand out of the grass super hard. It's just like, you can see Grubbin's one isn't as obvious because, I mean, the only thing that really changes, he gets a bit redder, I think. It's a little bit more noticeable than the sprite here, but it's not, it still can be a little hard. I only like it because I got the Radiant Charger Bug card. Only for that? Charger Bug's great! Don't you like his little electric bus? What's there not to like about him? And his cry is the best, listen to it. I mean, how could you not love that cry? It's so good. We like our little Sparky Beepo. They look like they eat children? I don't know. I don't see that. I think he's cute. He looks like a taser. You're like, it looks like desperate times calls for desperate measures as you pull out a Charger Bug like a taser. Like a stun gun. I think he's cute. But, you know, everybody has their opinions on what they think certain things look like. And, I mean, there's 1,000 Pokemon. So there are always going to be some Pokemon that people will not like. And there'll be always some Pokemon that do have fans. Out there in the world, there is some people who like Diggersby. Which I still don't understand. Because I know somebody in the Hollow was like, yeah, I like Diggersby. And I'm like, how can you like Diggersby? Diggersby is such an awful design, in my opinion. Like, compared to Buttlebee, Diggersby just looks like he got fat and ate a bunch of, like, dirt or shit. His just face is caked in mud. What's wrong with him? Yeah, I just don't like the design of Diggersby. And the cry is also another thing I don't like about it. It sounds like he's just belching or something like that. I'm just like, dang, what a downgrade. You can see here Cryo is defending Diggersby. So, see, that is pretty much how we're discussing it. It's like, there'll always be people who will always disagree with certain mons. That's just it. Like how earlier AJ doesn't really like Chargebug, but I like Chargebug. That's just the ways of the world. I think it's also, you just notice it a lot more with Pokemon that are not as loved by the community, that you get more interesting arguments of why people like them or not. Because there are people who like certain mons. I'm sure there's someone out there who likes regular Basculin. Somehow. But they're out there somewhere. I don't know who they are, but they're out there. They're weird, but, you know. They like him. It's fine by me, but, you know. It's not going to change my mind anytime soon. How are we going on the sandwich? Still got 15 minutes. Yeah, that's the big reason I wanted to do that tier list at some point. Maybe I should make it a redeem. Me doing a tier list on a particular gen. I probably wouldn't make it cost much at all, but... Well, maybe I'll just do it at some point. I keep putting it off, though. That's the problem. I think it's going to be difficult because... I'm going to be so biased with Hoenn, it's unbelievable. Like, Hoenn is my favorite region. So actually having to rank them with as little biased as possible would be rough. Obviously, that's the big reason why I have to do it gen by gen, because my love for Hoenn would just outshine everything else. Oh, it's a Cinccino. I really want it, but can I catch it with an Ultra Ball? Do I have any Ultra Balls left? What do we got? Well, I could do one more sandwich and we can hunt for Joltik maybe, but the thing is that if I hunt for them and I do find them, that lowers the amount of mons I've got left to hunt for. Because obviously, it's literally Vivillon is the only bug type left. So it might be good to have them as backup. If we do run into that scenario like we did where we immediately get the Vivillon. Also, I don't know if I need to catch another Grubbin. Because I don't remember if the Grubbin I have in my home decks is like Gomon or not. Yeah, it was a strong start. Yeah, sometimes it does be like that. I mean, the fact that we have it is good enough for me. Like, this is just using up the last of the sandwich, essentially. You found something, Cryo? I'm curious what he's found, but I guess we'll wait. You found the moth. Oh yes, that's right, you were hunting for it too. Congrats, congrats. Because I know that's an annoying hunt because you gotta stare at like the smallest part of its body just to see if it's a shiny or not. Because it's like, what, the antennas and like the small little triangles at the base of the wing go chrome. It's definitely one of the harder of the Paradox mons to see. I think Iron Hands is also a little hard to see due to the fact that it's pretty grey in colour, so being able to figure out what part of it goes greyer is kind of the issue. It's kind of why I have these pictures up on the screen for me, because it helps me see the mons in their shiny forms. Because sometimes I can't tell what I'm looking for. Hey, I got the Cinchina though. Got 16 minutes left, I can't think of any other fire types. Ooh. Well, pause your game. And that way you can save your sandwich. Because your sandwich timer doesn't continue if you've got your game on the home menu. I learnt from a friend. So if you need to think about it, you can at least pause it. What fire types could you possibly have? There's a lot of the starters, if you haven't hunted for any of the starters. They're all fire types. If you haven't done the Charcadet line, that's another one that's a fire type. But Charcadet's a little hard to see. If you haven't done Salandit and Salazzle, they're also fire types. What other fire types are there? I guess Houndour and Houndoom are in the game. Oricorio, that's one you could hunt for. Because there's just outside Artizone, I think it is, the grass type gym area. Oricorio spawn there. And if you catch Oricorio, you theoretically can choose which form you want. Because you can just do a Nectar. Oh, you got Growlithe Outbreak? That's also good too. There's plenty of options. Definitely going for an Outbreak is probably the best option if you don't know what to do, because they do have the higher odds. It is a little unfortunate to do it during a sandwich due to the fact that the odds don't increase until you've KO'd at least 60 of them. But it's still better than nothing, because the odds do get higher as you KO more mons. You just gotta keep a count of how many you've knocked out. But that makes me wonder what I should do for my... Because... 8 minutes, yeah. We can do one more sandwich. I just gotta decide what one I want to hunt for. So, I mean, if any of you guys have any suggestions, you can take a look here. Come on, Grubbin. Or Chargebug, one of the two. Nope. Oh, thought that was it there. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yep. Just a regular grubbin. Yeah, I guess the game was like, you got your shiny Vivillon. That's enough for you. Because it is not handing over this grubbin. I do like how there's always this one cutie fly here. I think it's just a forced spawn, where it always spawns in when you're near it. Because there are a couple of those mons on the map where they will always spawn in. I think that's it there. It certainly is. No, just a luxury ball. Alrighty. It took a little while, but we got it in the end. Oh, I better save the game before anything. Oh, he has a mark. He has the Joyful mark. Grubbin the Joyful. That's the first time I've gotten the Joyful mark, so that's also just as neat. So he's going to be a joyful little charger bug when I evolve him. Which I'm very excited for. Getting a marked shiny charger bug is really, really cool. We'll evolve him once the sandwich runs out. And then we'll also add him to our shiny dex as completed. I'll just stick around here, because 6 minutes isn't enough to go hunt for Joltik. Alright. I'm not sure, yeah, what I want to hunt next. I mean, I could end stream early as well. Because I am a little bit on the tired side. I'd rather not push myself. I think we had a decently successful stream today. We got the Vivillon we needed. We got a Grubbin, which will evolve into Charge Bug and finish that line. And, I mean, technically we got a male Combi, but he doesn't count. Well, I don't know, maybe he does count to some of you that we got a male Combi. We got a Kling Clang. Still no, like, progress in terms of the Lunala, but we're getting there to full odds. I mean, it's going to show up eventually, but it might just take a while. Because I'm not going to stop hunting for it. It's not like the Switch life cycle has ending anytime soon. But I might make it a sporadic sort of small mini stream of doing the Dynamax Adventures from time to time. So we can continue to make progress even when we're not here. Doing the shiny hunting month. Nope. Alrighty. I'm gonna say that we're pretty much done here. I might go find somewhere that's sort of flat. Cause yeah, I don't want to tire myself out. The last thing I want to get is burnout, that's for sure. Let's evolve our guy next to this Charger Bug to show how much cooler he is. Here's a piece of candy. Oh, the Charger Bug, he's left. Oh well. Yeah, look at him. Look at that little bus guy. Yeah, how nice that shiny is. Alrighty. I think we're done for today. Oh, right. Cryo, if you're still here, I don't know how much of that sandwich time you have left. I can trade back the Joltik that you gave me earlier in exchange for the Iron Hands. Now we'll mark down that we have Charger Bug on my list as well, whilst... Hello. Yes, hello, Cryo. Remember how you said you wanted to give me an Iron Hands? Might be good to do it now, before the end of stream. Is all. Let me just mark off, Charger Bug. We'll use the same link code as before, so let me know when you're ready. Alrighty. It's a random dude. Let me trade tiny little electric bug for, like, big ass dude. Joltik is like the battery size to this guy. Though, there is something pretty funny. Have you guys heard about the fact that there is a real Maridon motorcycle that exists in the real world? Somebody made a Maridon motorcycle, and it has a battery pack in it, and the battery pack is legitimately shaped like a sandwich, which is the funniest thing that you could do. Alright, let's mark Iron Hands as complete as well. And I was like, this is... the people who made these motorcycle definitely are the people who care. Alrighty. So here are our 3 shinies that we caught today, all bugs. The usual. Male Combi. We've got our Sandstorm Vivillon, so I can mark down that I have gotten another one. So there's only one, yeah, there's only 5 left. So we have High Plains, Icy Snow, Ocean, Savannah, and Sun left. And also our Charger Bug. It's a nice deep red. And we got the Iron Hands from Cryo as well. Alrighty. It is a bit of a shame I don't have enough juice in me to like continue for another 2 hours. Then we could have sent all you guys over to Crescent's stream, who will be streaming in 2 hours time. But I will shout them out because I will be over on their channel tomorrow when they are doing the D&D Q&A as well as the world building stream, where you guys can ask questions to our DM, ask questions to us the players about our character, and just, you know, enjoy some time. I'll be asleep by then. No worries. You should get us some sleep. And thank you for helping out with the Dynamax stuff. So, next stream after the D&D, which will be at 9 o'clock AM. So, basically what time I started, minus 30 minutes, essentially, for whatever time you are at. Because I start at 9:30 AM usually. So, after the D&D stream on Monday, we will be continuing on with our Red Rescue Team Recruit Them All mission. And then I will see how Saturday goes, because if Saturday is free, I can decide whether to do like something else or do more Paper Mario, or we can just continue doing the shiny streams on Saturday. But it will be a thought and process. But hopefully by Monday's stream, the first 10 Pokemon avatars will be available. So, enough waffling. Until next time, take care everybody.